see what we got. Hopefully my sound is actually working correctly. I would actually have to, I think it is. Yo, Tony Cooper, what is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation. And thank you for coming into the start of the live stream. Let me see if I can actually. Okay. There's Q right there. Okay. Let me hold on. Let me see if I can. That'll do funny. All right. Yo, what is up? Yo, what is up? What is up? This would normally be the usual hours, uh, in a sense that the live stream would be happening, from previous times. Um, Technically, I would have potentially been working on videos, but a little birdie was like, "Hey, you should do some live streams. Should do some live streams." Black, just when I was about to put the phone down, Amy said you might not have enough juice to pay for my snacks when I get to the gas station. What's good, bro? Yo. Uh yo. That's funny. That's funny. Um, but yes, actually it's a few things. Ma'am, I need you to get out of that bag. Thank you. Thank you. Just leave the bag alone. Leave the bag alone. Um, there's a video. I'm not even gonna actually go over. Ma'am, could you leave the bag alone? You're obviously not gonna listen. I know you're not. We're gonna fix that. This it is okay. Um, let me see. What are y'all doing? Y'all just gonna start acting like a fool as soon as I start streaming. Yo, Zerus, what is up? Man, back up. Back up. Xerxes, I'm sorry. Sorry. Mispronunciation. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Um, I'm like your problem child, always begging for lives. I mean, well, technically, I'm supposed to be doing lives pretty often, but you know, gotta sit up there and try to focus on some things. So I'm going to try and see if I can properly. Let me see, mini player. Okay, I steered mode. Okay, it looks a lot better. So what we're going to do here is, whoops, copy, right? And matter of fact, let me see if I can actually fix this. Just do that, right? All right, so I'll just do it like that. Let me just hit the mute button for it just in case. Because I wanted to talk about a brother's video um, of another YouTuber that I just happened to watch. Been actually watching for some time, and he did a video that I felt was actually pretty important, and that is not supposed to happen. Let me see. Okay, because yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Skip. All right. So obviously it plays separately. So what we're gonna do here is do that, and this should. All right. Don't need to interact with that anymore. We're gonna do this right here. Right. So this is a brother by the name of Mediocre Tutorials. So that's the black man you see right here. Well, you can't see where my mouse is, but he's in the lower left-hand corner of the video, right? I'm not sure if people have run into his content or his videos, but he does some pretty good videos, pretty awesome videos. And he goes over a variety of, different topics, including, money, health, relationships, men, women, a variety of things, like that. And one of the videos that he did here is dealing with a woman, a black woman, preferably, right? She's on the lower, she's not actually being shown directly here. Ma'am, I need you to get down. I'm streaming. Um, she's wearing a bonnet on the lower portion of the video. And give me one second. They're getting a little bit on my nerves. This is what we're supposed to do. Give me this. Thank you. Y'all doing too much. Okay. See, acting a little bit funny right now. As soon as I want to start streaming out, I want to start acting funny. So, what ended up happening? Oh yeah. MTR is doing good. He's doing good. I think from the previous update that he did on his health and whatnot, which was a pretty big health scare, and he's doing pretty good. And I'm happy about that, because that is that's something that's a tough thing to even have to think about or even have to go through as a guy. And it was pretty dope that he was open and honest about that, and to share that experience and open that experience up there on the platform like that. And hopefully the guys that were listening, they were able to take his advice, start getting examinations, checking for cancer and different things like that, because it's pretty important for guys, because there's always things out there for women. There's groups and things like that, mammograms and different things like that for women to go get checked out and whatnot. But there's really no type of caring or no type of commercials or anything like that when it deals with men and testicular cancer or prostate cancer, and different things like that. There's really, in a sense, nothing out there, right? No type of real commercials or any type of jingles for guys like, yo, I remember that commercial. Matter of fact, let me set up an appointment with my doctor, right? And on the other platform, I even did a video talking about how black men, when it at least deals with prostate cancer, I think it was like somewhere upwards of like 3 times, if not over, more likely that black men are to die from prostate cancer versus their white counterparts. Ma'am, I'm going to need you to get down. And that's a pretty scary number to to even think about or to hear. And then they're saying that they don't even understand or quote unquote know the exact reason why that is. I can pretty much think of one reason, which is a lot of black men don't happen to go to the hospital. Things like prostate cancer and testicular cancer, that's things that men don't generally talk about. That's not really an open conversation. Like, we'll have a conversation about everything else, but when it comes to dealing with health, that's not really a conversation that we really have, which that's something that we need to start having. As men, we need to start having these open conversations about health, overall health, and different things like that. So that's why I I feel that a lot of the platforms out here, especially when it comes to Black men creating platforms, why it is very important, for us to have that space, for us to have those platforms, so that we can, touch on a lot of those, um, topics, right? Now, to get to the main thing about the video. So the overall video, I'm not going to play here. If you want to actually see it, you can go to Mediocre Tutorials YouTube channel, and you can, go look it up. It was, pretty much his most recent video. And pretty much to summarize the video, right, is that you had a Black woman who is 19, and she decided that she wanted to make an adult decision. And she decided that she wanted to get in contact with a website, an adult website, and that she wanted to go for a shoot. And as you can see in, the little still of the video, she stated that she pretty much does not care, right, what anybody has to say, because she almost made close to $2,000 for the video that she did. And the video that she did is a adult rated video, and it's of one of the websites where you just so happen to see a lot of Black women on. And it is called, it starts with a G and it ends with a G, right? Double G, for all intents and purposes. Some people in the comment section, some of the guys might know exactly what it is that I'm talking about when I'm referring to that website. And she was saying that the video shoot that she did, it doesn't, make. Wait, yo, what's up, brother? What is going on? Got brother Torian Reigns. Now, I'm pretty sure. I just want to say this. I'm pretty sure, because I listened to one of the live streams and I heard you say it. So I'm pretty sure this time I have the name correct. I swear to goodness, I have the name correct, because I know I've been butchering this for about quite some time. Whenever, I wanted to bring up your name, in the live stream and different things like that. And for quite some time I've been apologizing for, butchering your name. So it's like when I heard it in the live stream, I was like, all right, I got it. Let me just, set it on repeat. And I'm like, I got it this time. I got it. Right. So we got the brother in here. All right. So yeah, I got it right this time. All right, I'm good. Because for the longest time, I'm like, oh my God, I'm butchering this brother's name. I'm like, oh my God, this is I'm like, this ain't good. All right, I gotta get it right. But so she decided to go directly on the site. She signed up or had conversations with whoever. Of course, this is basically where Black women go, where they decide that they want to, I guess, start getting a start or to get a little bit extra money. And she decided to do a scene where it was basically several, alabaster men, and it was just her, right? And, they were just going to town, directly, on her, and different things like that. And her family, her mom and her grandmother came out and, basically spoke against what it is that she did. And she wrote, the Facebook status saying that basically she doesn't care what people think. Just because she did this does not mean, that's the person that she is. No. And this is where I sit up there and I have to disagree with people. And I'm just going to sit up there and be honest. I don't care, and I can't really care if people actually get mad at this. If, let's say, for instance, right, if a brother out here goes out here and happens to sell, illegal things, right, that means that brother is a dealer. At the end of the day, it don't matter if it was good intentions that, you know, led him down that path. Bro, you a dealer at the end of the day now. Like you are now in this. Man, I need you get up out this bag. I need you to leave this bag alone. My bad, my cats. So it's like that is what it is. It's like the court system is going to tell you what it is. The police are going to tell you what it is. You're not going to sit up here and say like, no, no, I'm a good guy. It's like that's not really me. This is no, bro. Everybody's going by your actions. Your actions are going to dictate to people the type of individual that you are. That's how the world works. Words are nice, talking is very nice, actions are vastly different. So she could say whatever she wants to sit up there and say that, oh, just because she did this one film and, you know, for this certain amount of time and several guys are basically going to town on her, that does not 100% mean that that is automatically who she is. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That image of you is going to stay out there forever. That image of you doing that adult film is going to stay out there forever. So if you have kids, your kids are going to might just so happen one day to run up on your image because that image gets posted and used all throughout because you no longer have a say so over however your image is going to put out. Because if you listen to the video, right, which is like the ending of the video that she did, they one of the alabaster men asked her, he was like, so, you know, you got any, you know, family? It was like, yeah, I got family. She was like, you know, do you go to church? He was asking her like a whole, you know, variety of questions and whatnot as they just like snap hundreds of pictures and whatnot, right, for the ending scene. And it got to the point where she was like, yeah, you know, she got a mom, but then she was like, yeah, she had a father, but her father died, right? So just going to put that out there because you have a lot of people out here that would be like, well, you know, if the black father, you know, was there, if black men really wanted to be, he died. So you can't blame that on a black man. So as I normally would sit up there and state to black women, what's happening right here? You have to explain to me how you have a lot of these young black girls who are raised by black women who decide that they want to, I need you to get down, they want to go out here and they want to do a little, they want to dibble and dabble, you know, in the adult industry, and that they want to make a little bit of money, you know, on the side. And instead of them working a normal job, instead of them getting an education, mind you, there's a lot of black women who are highly successful when, you know, they graduate, they start, you know, their own business. They probably work corporate or they find a job directly in the field for which they studied for, or, you know, they become entrepreneurs or a variety of other things or somewhere in between, right? There's a variety of things that black women can decide to do in order to gain and to get money. But you have a lot of these black girls going towards the adult industry and deciding that they want to sell their bodies, that they want to, in a sense, you know, give their souls away, you know, their integrity, their respect, their dignity. They want to give all of that away for $2,000. Like I said, I need, you know, I'll put it to you like this. It would be great, right? If, which I know won't happen, which I know won't happen. It would be great if a lot of the platforms, as I, you know, always state, that always go after black men, it would be great if they start going after and talking about the black women who decide to go directly into fields such as this, where black women are seen as less than. Like I said, people don't understand that there are just, like I said, I'm a guy at the end of the day. So, you know, I've seen stuff like this ever since I was younger, high school. And as guys know, there are tiers when it comes to the types of videos and scenes and different things like this. The scenes that these black women do are at the bottom of the tier list. When I mean bottom, I'm talking about underneath barnacles. If you don't know what barnacles are, look at a Just go type in barnacles, type in very old ships, and they are basically lower than where barnacles sit. Barnacles sit on top of the ship or on top of basically the rocks, where they basically, try to feed on the little bits of algae and different things that, that's in the water and whatnot like that. The scenes that these black women do on an everyday basis is below that. That's low. The way that they get depicted, the way that they get treated, both physically and verbally, the types of scenes that they sit up there and do, all of it is deplorable. All of it is deplorable. And every single time that conversations talk about that come up, and they're like, well, the reason that black women have a certain type of image out here is all due to black men. But yet nobody talks about black women going directly to sites like that to get a little bit of, to go get the bag, right? And to come out disrespected. Like, the stuff that they do there and that happens, that's nothing that you're going to be proud of. That's nothing that you're going to be able to show your parents. You're not going to be able to show your father. You're not going to be able to show your kids. But I guess at the end of the day, since it's about getting the bag, that's what it is, right? She got the bag, right? Could have got money. You could have got $2,000 any other way, an honest way. Could have, like I said, like I told people before, she could have sat up there and did, for all intents and purposes, she could have did an OnlyFans and still sat up there and made that money. And it would have been on her own time. She would have been in control of all the material, of all of the content and different things like that. But this is what she chose and what she wanted to do. Like I said, it's, to me, it's crazy at the end of the day. And the main thing that I always preach about is that when it comes to the image of black women, a lot of black women always cry and talk about it's a black man's fault, absolving themselves of any responsibility. Don't want to acknowledge whatever they've done. Don't want to take responsibility. And, they just don't care. Because at the end of the day, hey, it's going to be a black man's fault. So you fix it. There's no way in the world that you're going to tell me that black men are forcing black women to go to these websites for chump change, to basically sell their bodies and their souls, their dignity, their integrity, their respect. That's not a black man. That's not a black man. That's you. You're not going to sit up there and tell me, well, that's because the father isn't. No, the mother is there, though. The mother grew up as a little girl. She grew up as a young woman. She grew up into a full-fledged woman. The mother can clearly sit up there and tell the daughter, like, yo, I've been in relationships. I've been with a variety of, different men. X, Y, and Z. This is what's going to happen if you deal with men, type A man, type B man, type C. This is what happens. This is what it feels like. This is your body's response physically and emotionally when you basically give yourself over, right, to a man. A woman can clearly explain that, because the girl in the video, like I said, she's the one wearing a bonnet. The one up top, that's a guy, right? So the girl at the bottom is the one that did the movie, right? I wish I could put an arrow down there to basically, point that out. But like I said, it's crazy. It's crazy at the end of the day to see a lot of the pictures, to see a lot of the imagery that is directly out there, and to know the fact that a lot of black women know about this stuff, but they refuse to actually talk about it. They refuse to actually bring it up, because then once they acknowledge it, they know that they would have to, in a sense, take responsibility. That they would have to be like, you know what? I have to sit up there and talk to black women, and I have to sit up there and like let them know, like I said, they're not ready to do that, because they know at the moment in time that they switch from trying to state all the time that black men are the enemy, black men are the villains, black men are the criminals, black men are, the worst of the worst. If they switch from that to then telling black women, like, you know what, we got to take responsibility for this, oh yeah, it's going to be over. They know that they're going to, receive a lot of issues from a lot of their following, that a lot of black women are going to be turned off from that, because they originally went directly to their content because it was echoing exactly what they think and what they feel. Right? And all of those are emotions. Reality doesn't care about emotions. Reality cares about facts. And the fact is, you can't sit up there and try to get mad at black men about the imagery of black women when black women are not even in control and don't even want to take responsibility, acceptance, and acknowledgement of the imagery of themselves that they depict and put directly out there. Like I said, that's crazy at the end of the day. That's crazy. And for a lot of the black women that's caught up in, a lot of those, echo chambers where it's nothing but emotions and the same recycled pain and the same recycled all this other type of jargon and garbage, it's going to be over for you. It's going to be over for you. It's going to be real tough, because once reality, and reality is very cold. Reality does not care how you feel. It's going to only deal with facts. So the moment in time reality actually hits, a lot of those women not going to know what to do. They are not going to know what to do. This is why that 19-year-old is having the issues that she's having, because she doesn't know how to deal with the adult decision that she decided to make. And then on top of that, her family now knowing what it is that she did. Like I said, she wasn't prepared for that. She just thought that she was going to do it, and wasn't nobody really going to know, because it was some other type of, site or some other type of entertainment that her people aren't into. But lo and behold, the males in her family ended up finding out about it, because I think it was one of her cousins um, that ended up telling the grandmother about the video. And the grandmother, he didn't initially want to show the grandmother because of how disgusting it was, how deplorable it was. But she forced, um, her nephew. I think, would that be her, like her nephew? Whatever. She forced the young man to basically, show her the video. And she came out on social media and she went directly in on that 19-year-old. She's like, "Don't, I am no longer your family. We are no longer related." Because the mother would, part of the message is directly on the screen that mediocre tutorials had up there by Brenda Miller. She said that, "I've never been so embarrassed, humiliated, and felt so degraded in all of my 68 years. Don't ever call me your grandmother again. As long as you live, get the family's pictures the hell off of your page and forget you have one. You were given everything any child could ever want, and you're talking about $2,000 like that's some type of money." Because that's exactly what she was doing in her Facebook message that you see up there. She was telling everybody off. She was proud of the $2,000 that she made. That $2,000, where's that $2,000 going to be at 50 years from now? Nowhere. So now how are you going to make that $2,000? Like I said, it's a cycle. And all they're doing is dangling that little carrot in front of black women. And you'll have black women that will sit up there and chase that carrot. They'll sit up there and be like, "All right, we got you. We're going to give you like $2,000. But the amount of stuff that you have to do for that $2,000, is it really worth it? Can you actually sleep and live with yourself, knowing the fact that this is the type of thing that you have to do for a few $1,000s every single time? Like I said, she's 19. She wasn't prepared. She didn't even fully think it out. And it's a shame. And it's a shame that, like I said before, a lot of these other um, channels and social media areas out here that a lot of beautiful black women have, where they decide that they want to bash black men. It's amazing that they don't call this stuff out for what it is. It's amazing that when you have a lot of the divestors, right? A lot of the individuals that like to come through, even on my channel, and they want to decide to um, badmouth and they want to talk negatively about me and my content and say that I hate black women. It's amazing how they never bring up how black women do this for money. They give themselves completely over to a whole nother guy who doesn't even care, that's going to use you and abuse you for a couple of $1,000s while they make hundreds of thousands of dollars off of your image and off of everything that they had to sit up there and put that black woman and many other black women before her through. It's amazing how they never want to talk about that though. And that's their pride and joy that's doing that to those black women. So I'm pretty sure, you know what, realistically, let me pull back. Let me pull back a little bit. I'm pretty sure a lot of those women don't realistically have an issue with it because it's their what do you call, it's their preference that's doing it at the end of the day. So maybe, you know what, thinking about it, maybe that's why a lot of those black women don't talk about it, because they actually wish that they were in those black women's shoes. That makes sense. That makes sense. You know. Um Let me see. I'm not exactly. Let me just check real quick. Let me see something. Now I'm pretty sure if I actually go to this, if it'll actually show up properly. You gotta actually give me a second because I'm waiting for this to actually populate. There we go. See if this will populate properly. Let me see. Is we'll do a video calling out the. Well, I'm pretty sure that that's one of those accounts that people talk about before, but technically that person is right. Who just left a comment saying that the grandmother is, well, technically partially right. Well, I guess that was supposed to be like some tongue in cheek right there, basically in a sense, like stating that. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the other platforms would technically call out the grandmother and the mother for calling out the daughter. So and that much I can pretty much agree with because I've seen that before. I've even seen it underneath my own comment section where women who have been a part of this platform or they have a difference in opinion. Um, I've seen the divestors and the other ones come directly out, and some of them are brave enough to want, to try to have an engagement with, other women in the comment section. And those are usually the types of words that they like to use, like the mammy and the pick me and stuff like that. Those are, the words that they tend to use when black women can actually understand logic. right? Those are the key attack words that they like to use, right? Ma'am, I need you to get down. I don't know what you're doing. Just no, off the couch. Thank you. Those are the types of words that they like to use, which is crazy to me. That you're supposed to be a supposedly a black woman, and then you would use words like that to attack other black women who you don't exactly see eye to eye with, especially like the whole logic of the pick me, type of deal. When in all, if we're going to be all honest, right? That is in a sense when you think about women wanting to get married. A woman wants to get picked because that's how it works. A woman is not going to sit up there and dictate to a man like, "Yo, you're going to marry me." No, that's not how it works. Like I said, people can roll with the feminist, type of ideal and all of this, other type of stuff. But at the end of the day, women get chosen to become a wife. Women don't directly dictate that. A man does that. It's like, yo, I sit up there and see you, and yada yada yada. I see, the type of things that you have on the inside, like, you are, a very nurturing individual. You seem as though you have very great motherly characteristics. You're a very loving, compassionate, empathetic, type of individual. You are a very great, supporter. You have and give, the utmost love. And, a man would basically look at everything that a woman is and be like, you know what? Will you be my wife? That's what a man does. Women don't dictate that. Women don't dictate that. The only thing that a woman basically, in a sense, dictates is the actions that she puts out. And depending on the actions that a woman puts out, well, then a man will decide, like, all right, if I'm going to have you as my wife or not. And at the end of the day, for that young 19-year-old woman who made that adult decision to go to that adult site for $2,000 to give up her dignity, her integrity, her respect, decided to give her whole body over. If men in general, who are the ones that are suitable for marriage, saw her in that video, they would automatically not want to marry her. Automatically not want to marry her. Now, maybe they might look at her and be like, all right, well, I saw some of the stuff you did. It looked kind of fun, different stuff like that. Like, they'll sit up there and do that, but she's not going to be picked up as marriage material at all. At all. Like I said, and when you try to dictate, not even dictate, when you try to tell a lot of women that, it's like people, um, and when you try to tell a lot of women that, it gets into the whole zone of, oh, you can't tell me what to do. You're a man, you're the oppressor. Black men need to worry about this, black men need to worry about that. Why are black men always in black women's business? Why are you always worried about what it is that we doing? Right. But then in the same breath of saying that, right, of basically saying why it is that we're worried about black women, when something happens, then it'll be like, where are black men at to defend us? Where are you at to sit up there and fight for us? How come y'all not talking about this and all this? Like I said, all of those mixed messages. Like I said, you have to pick which one you want to be at the end of the day. You're either Clark Kent or you're Superman. You ain't going to be both. You've never seen Clark Kent and Superman in the same room at the same exact time. You haven't. You've never seen Peter Parker and Spider-Man in the same room at the exact same time. You haven't. You've never seen Bruce Wayne and Batman in the same room at the exact same time. You haven't. Like I said, it's an either or. It's an either or type of thing. And people not like I said before, it's very tough to sit up there and try to tell black women the correct thing to do, how to carry, how to do certain things. Because from black men, it's a lot of pushback. From black men, it's not so, it's not going to be received well. It's always going to be a lot of mouth. It's always going to be an argument. It's always going to be back and forth. But yet these are the same people that say that, oh, black men don't care. Black men don't love black women. Black men don't want to get married to black women. Black men don't want to have a relationship with black women. Black men, anything that has to do with like not loving, not caring, anything like that about black women, that's what normally is going to get stated in the conversation. So like I said, it's either or. You have to make a choice. You can't have your cake and eat it too. So you can play, I'm independent, I'm a survivor, I'm all you can play who run the world, girls. You can play all of that if you want to. Like I say, you better be prepared to sit up there and deal with the responsibilities that come with it. If you want to sit up there and decide to be Wonder Woman, then go ahead and be Wonder Woman. You better be able to fight every single fight that's out there by yourself. Like I said, like I'm not trying to be in a, like I said, I'll bring it to you like this. When it comes to relationships, black men are not trying to be at the point where they're in a sense, competition with the woman that they're with. That's not how this works. Never in my life, even in, playing, like basketball, I never saw a woman as my competition because we're playing like two different fields. My proving ground, my fight is with other men. My fight is not with a woman. Like I said, and when you explain that, some women be like, "Oh, so what are you trying to say? Women are weaker. A woman is not on your same skill level." Nobody's saying that. That's you and your feelings. That's you and your feelings. Because nowhere in there did I say that. I clearly stated that I, as a man, am in the lane with other men. If I have to sit up there and fight, it's going to be with other men. If I have to really sit up there and like argue, it's going to be with another man. If I have to, sit up there and, win about whatever it is, it's going to be against another man. I'm not sitting up there doing all of this with like women. Like I said, at the end of the day, there are lanes. Men have one lane, women have another lane. And that's a fact. It's very simple. It's very cut and dry. For the individuals out here that want to try to talk about that, women are equal and they can do every single thing that a man can do, all right, so go do MMA and allow some of those other individuals that are in MMA to fight you and let me know how that goes. Because I did a video on that. And I showed you what happened to a woman who had to sit up there and fight somebody who was stronger. And it was not nice. That was not an even fight. That was not an equal fight. That woman got trucked. She got beat up. It was over. Concussions, contusions, bruises, swelling, fractured skull, broken eye socket. But like I said before, you can't sit up there and tell a lot of women things. Because society has women out here so brainwashed. They're like, oh yeah, you're equal to men. Even in some instances, you're stronger than men. Really? That's what we're doing. I wish I would sit up there and have a daughter and sit up there and mentally raise her to have her think that, yeah, you stronger than Shaq. You can, if you wanted to, you can go up there and fight Shaq hand to hand and you'll beat him. I wish I would have sit up there and raised a daughter thinking that she can roll up there and fight Mike Tyson in hand to hand combat, fist to fist. I wish I would be that stupid to raise a young girl into a woman with that type of mentality. That's crazy. But like I said, this is why you have a lot of women now who've been given that false ideology. And now they want to go out here and they want to start swinging. They want to start hitting. They want to start doing a variety of things to men. Like I said, we could talk all day long about men abusing women. We could talk all day long, black men abusing black women. But are we really going to have a conversation about black women abusing black men? Nah. Anybody going to go over those police reports of those stories? Nah. Anybody want to talk about those statistics? Nah. Why? Because in the black community, it's funny when a black man is seen getting abused, slapped up, punched and pushed and kicked by a black woman. It's funny. But if a black man does that to a woman, magically every guy in the community turns into the Justice League. Magically it's morphin time and we're calling down the Megazord. We're calling up Voltron. Transformers roll out. We're calling in the Autobots and the Decepticons. We're calling out all the primes. We're calling out Unicron. We're calling out the big bad Beetleborgs, the Justice League, the X-Men, the Avengers. Magically, every black man in the community supernaturally has a sister. Has black females in his family. Like, yo, man, that could have been my sister. I can't allow you to do that, bro. We about to square up. Oh, word. Now magically y'all some bodyguards. But when you see one of your brothers out there getting slapped up and getting hit, y'all sitting up there laughing like, yo, he don't got his woman under control. Like, yo, look at her. Yo, you better not swing on her. You, like I said, that's crazy. You'll laugh as soon as she's swinging and hitting on him and he's ducking and dodging, right? But the moment that it looks like he's about to defend himself, like he's about to posture up, yo, my man, you better not swing on her. My man, you better not touch her. That's a woman. That's a woman, my man. My man, that's a woman. You better not touch her. Like I said, that's crazy. Every single time men say that, you enable those women to go out there continuously and to have that type of attitude and to have that type of aggressive man-like energy to commit to actions like that. And that's dangerous. Because like I said, the men out there that enable those women to do that, those men ain't going to be around when that woman runs up on the right dude who's ready for that. He's been to jail 4 to 5 times for sitting up there abusing his baby mother, his mom, or other women in his family, or just random women in general. She going to run up on the right one at the right time, and now she going to be crying. Now she going to turn back into a woman like, oh my God, I can't believe you hit me. I can't believe you did this. I'm a woman. Oh my God, I didn't even do anything. You're a man. At the end of the day, you're stronger. No, sweetheart. No, equality. Like I said, reality check. Reality does not care about your emotions. Reality cares about facts. And at the end of the day, you have a lot of men out here that have gone to jail and prison for taking the lives of many of women. And there's going to come a point in a time where a lot of those aggressive women that like to just randomly just start swinging on men and all this other stuff, thinking it's all cool because at the end of the day, they're absolved of responsibility and the man got to sit up there and they're going to run up on the right dude at the right time. and he's going to be willing and ready for that fight. And like I said before, a lot of women out here think that they Wonder Woman. They think that they Diana, Princess of Themyscira. You better make sure you got that lasso of truth. You better have that shield and that sword. And you better have those bands. You better be able to like deflect a lot of those punches coming, because it's going to be some hard punches. And those punches are going to leave a lot of marks and a lot of bruises. And depending on the man, he's not going to be just trying to leave bruises. He's going to try to injure you. He's going to try to end you. But like I said before, you can't tell a lot of women things because they have this false ideology that they can do any and every single thing that a man can do. And they can do it at the same level, if not greater. So like I said, you got a lot of individuals that are stepping into women's sports, and especially combat sports. So for all of those women that always claim that they're independent, that always claim that they are the strongest and everything like that, start doing MMA and go challenge those guys that are in your field. Go challenge those individuals that are in your field and let me know how that goes. I promise you, a lot of the women talking ain't doing it, and they not going to do it because they know what the outcome is going to be, but they're willing and ready to sit up there and run their mouth. Like I said, it's crazy. Society is backwards. Society is backwards. Like I said before, man, like, I don't know what to tell people. It's like every single time, like I said, much love and appreciation to mediocre tutorials and reviews for doing that video. And like I said before, if anybody want to check out his video, you can clearly go to mediocre tutorials and reviews. You can go to his YouTube channel and check out this video. Like I said, I wasn't going to play it here because I want people to actually live in that experience and go through that video directly with him in how it is that he's dicing it up and going through, because there's a lot of stuff in that video. It's about like 16 minutes, and he has an actual IG video that she did with somebody else. He has the Facebook post that she put up. He also has the messages that both the mother and the grandmother put out on social media. And he also has the ending video of what was asked and stated by her after she did that scene. So, like I said, it's, it's a 1,000% crazy out here. And these are things, like I said, there are things that men have to deal with and talk about and go after. And there are things that women have to talk about and deal with and go after. And the things that Black women have to sit up there and talk about and should talk about is how a lot of these young Black women are going to these adult sites, the double G, where Black women are not respected, where they're belittled, mistreated. They're treated worse than dogs. Any animal on the planet that you think that gets horrible treatment, these Black women get treated worse on that site. And they get paid very little. Now, maybe you might have some exceptions when you got some, star celebrity, Black women who are a part of the industry for years, who made a name for themselves. They can more than likely acquire more money because of their branding and their name and their notoriety and the eyes that they're going to bring to those videos. In that case, it's a little bit more even, right? Because this is something that is their actual job. This is their brand. This is their living. This is what they do. For her, for a lot of the women that I have literally seen do these videos, it's crazy. I've watched some of the interviews of like the before, and some of the stories that the Black women give they're sad. You can see that these Black women don't have any understanding of self-love. They don't have any knowledge of self. They don't have any hint of what value actually is. A lot of those black women are empty. In some instances, some people would actually say soulless. Like I said, if you actually pay attention to the interviews that they do, and they've done hundreds, if not thousands or more of these videos with black women, sit there and listen to those interviews. It's sad. And then look at the black women after they're done with that whole scene. And look at how they're basically not even there. How they look embarrassed that for a little bit of change that they allow themselves to be degraded in such a way, in such a manner. The look on their face, the mannerisms, even like the position of like their body. It's terrible. But like I said, a lot of these women who have these platforms that badmouth black men, they'll never really talk about those types of things because it deals with their preference. It deals with what they're trying to make a lot of black women subscribe to, which is men of other races basically love black women more than black men have ever loved black women, which is a flat out lie. But like I said, I'm a black man, so I guess I'm biased. I don't know. But like I said, it's hilarious and sad that a lot of those black women won't touch that website and they won't ever bring that up or talk about it. So over the years, continuously, you're going to have hundreds of black women and young black girls going there and continuously giving themselves over, selling themselves off, their images and their bodies, just for a happy meal and a toy. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. Double G. Um, okay, I'll put it like this. Um, it's basically what true Americans used to say where black people grew up and lived, right? Instead of saying the hood, it would be a whole different word, right? And then the second G would be if somebody is, in a sense, um, it has to do with the reflex, dealing with the throat, right? So basically, you put both of those words together, that's what that website is. And most famous, it's most famous because of black women. Now, do they have other women up there? Yes. But the overwhelming reason why that site is famous because of black women. So do you think that you're going to, have any of those individuals who run, a variety of channels, you think they're going to sit up there and take responsibility of that? Nope. Because they're going to be like, oh, that's those women at the end of the day. I'm an individual. I have nothing to do with that. That's what they're going to run with. But at the same time, they're going to be like, even though I'm an individual, I was a part of that. Black men in general are the main ones that harm black women. See how that works? When it comes to stuff like this, dealing with black women, they're hands off. And magically, every black woman is an individual. Every black woman can make their own decision. But when it comes to things that specifically happen in between black men and black women, magically, all black men are made to be responsible for what happens and what takes place with black women. Crazy. Craziest logic. But like I said, it works. It works. Like I said, it's terrible. It is and the craziest thing, like I can remember when I was younger and I think I saw one of those videos for like the first time, right? And then like I said, this is just me being honest. young man, high school, internet, all that good stuff, right? I saw one of those videos for the first time, and I can remember I had a horrible, like I was almost like, in a sense, I was disgusted and I was horrified because I'm like, why would a black woman allow herself to be treated like that? I'm like, I'm sitting up here like looking at this. I'm like, and you're letting them do this to you? You're okay with this? I'm like, this is fine. Like, like I said, like it's the, like, I was so confused. I was so confused because it threw everything off for me. And it was like the moment in time that I watched that, it was like, for me, even though it was just that one black girl, it was like, yo, are black women fine with this type of stuff? And I'm sitting up there in my mind, I'm like, yo, I'm losing respect right now. I'm like, this is crazy. And then I'm like, all right, let me get off of this and let me just like look through just like the images, because they would have a certain area where you can see like just the faces, right, of the women that are there. And you would just see a slew, you would just see a sea of black women. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I'm like, wow. I literally did not even know what to even say. Knowing the fact that that one video is just a piece of what the other black women are going to have to sit up there and do. Because every video is different. Some videos might be a little bit lighter. Some videos might be in the medium range. Other videos might just be heavy. And when I mean heavy, it's wow. Wow. Like, it's nothing that's going to sit up there and be like, yo, I want to watch. No, it's not. You don't want to see more of this. Like, you just want all of this to be gone. All of it. But like I said, the main ones that got the power, Tippy said, maybe they came from broken homes where nobody gives a damn about them. At a certain point in time, like, I understand what you're saying. I get that. But how long can we really use stuff like that for an excuse? Like, but see, this is the thing, though. Like, the one girl, Tippy, like the one girl in the video that you see that has like the silver bonnet on, that's the 19-year-old that I'm talking about that went ahead and did one of those videos. Her mother is married. Her original father died, but her mother is married to another guy. So it's not like it's a complete broken home. It's not like, it's technically not people that care, because there are some people that technically care. The home might not be, 100%, but there's some stuff there. Like I said, for me, I came out of a single parent household. For all intents and purposes, a lot of people say like I came from a broken home, right? I didn't have the nuclear, black family. You know, the father wasn't there, all of that good stuff, right? But I'm not on America's Most Wanted. I don't got a jail record, felony record, never been to prison. I never, broke into somebody. Like, I don't have any of that. Right. And that's something that people would sit up there and say, like, yo, when a lot of, black boys come from a broken home, they deal in a life of crime, they go into gangs, in and out of jail and prison, and they barely do this and do that. And all. That was never me. So, like I said, when it's kids that might come from a single parent home. I don't have that type of empathy because I came from a single parent home. I came from a quote unquote broken home. So for me, I can't have that empathy. Maybe other people can because they got a mother and a father married, or at least like in their lives and stuff. So they're like, yo, I can kind of feel for them because I grew up with both and they don't really know what it's. No problem. When it comes to me, certain stuff, I don't give excuses for because I came from a single parent home, born and raised in Detroit. Like I said, knew brothers that was in gangs, sitting up there selling drugs. I played basketball with drug dealers. Brothers that could play basketball, but they could not jump because they had a weapon on them. If they had to sit up there and make a deal, they went to the abandoned house right next to the court, made the deal, exchanged money real quick, and came right back and started shooting. Like I said, I had options if I wanted to go directly into, a life of crime, breaking into people's houses, robbing people, selling drugs. I opted not to sit up there and do it because in the back of my mind, I was like, I don't want my mom to, in a sense, to be one of those statistics where she got to bury her son, where she got to, put money on her son's books, bail him in and out of jail, where her son has a record and he can never get a job. And he's just living in a house with her, sitting up there creating a whole bunch of kids, not being responsible. That's what I opted to not to do because I didn't want to put my mom in that box. I didn't want anybody else to sit up there and look at my mom and any other type of life. Like, yeah, they can sit up there and say that she was a single mother. So fine, so be it. That's all you got, though. Her son ain't never go to jail, prison, gangs, ain't never been in front of a judge, never had to be tried by a jury. The police don't know my name at all. No long list of records. Nobody can say like, yeah, this dude was ripping and running through the streets when he was young. Nope, none of that. So when it comes to these young girls and these black women going directly to the site to get money, the whole thing of being in a broken home does not fly with me because 9 times to 10 times out of 10, the person that is in that home raising the kids is a black woman. So for black women to be raising these girls to the point where they decide to seek money from these websites is baffling and crazy to me. And to see black women not talking about this and highlighting this as a problem, since these are black women that are supposed to be in control of their image, that's supposed to sit up there and quote unquote love themselves and all this other stuff, but yet you're freely giving this over to another guy of another ethnicity that is only using your body for whatever means is going to make him more money. That's baffling and crazy to me. Broken home logic don't work with me. It just won't. I can't, I'm not giving excuses for that. I'm not, because at the end of the day, that'd be like, yo, I came from a broken home, so every mistake I ever made, that's my mom's fault. No, it's not. No, it's not. Even when I was a teenager, any wrong decisions that I made, that was me. I decided to make those decisions. My mom raised me the best way that she could. The best way that she could. And she did everything for me. So the least that I can sit up there and do as a young man is to make sure that she's not going to be one of these statistics that people like to sit up there and tote and talk about all the time. And that's what I did. And that's what a lot of these young black women should be sitting up here doing too. Like I said, the same mentality I have from my mom of not wanting to basically embarrass my grandmother, my mom, both of my aunts, That's the same mentality these young black women should sit up there and have. And that's the thought that they should have before they decide to go put their bodies out here online on these adult sites that's not even owned by black people. Like I said, the main people that's buying her content, that's viewing her content, that's looking at her content are alabaster individuals, European descendants. It really don't even have nothing to do with black people. Because the funniest thing is, one of the adult sites had released, there was a story. I forgot who did it. It was not. Was it Huffington Post? I forgot who it was. Forgot who it was. But there was an article that came out that basically listed each state. One of the main sites, right? PH, for all intents and purposes, came out and they told America, well, the world, they were like, yo, this is the United States map when it comes to this type of entertainment. And it went by each state and basically showed you the different types of adult entertainment that each state likes. And it was mind blowing. The majority of the states that are into interracial types of adult entertainment, of course, are at that Bible Belt and lower. So those are the main people that's sitting up there watching all of these black women. So all of these true Americans out here, all of these patriots out here that sit up there and state a lot of a variety of things about black people, those are the ones sitting up there looking at black women, but they're not looking at them in a positive light. They're not looking at black women as, oh, that's a queen, that's the creator of civilization. They're looking at you like a video vixen. They're looking at you like an object. But as I stated before, and as if you go to Mediocre Tutorials YouTube channel and you listen to what the young woman said, I'm going to paraphrase what she told the guy up top. She said that if this, what was taking place in a video, right? She said that if this was ordinary, and I have to paraphrase this word, right? She said if it was ordinary black men that were doing this to her, she would have had a problem with it. She wouldn't have allowed it to go down. But because these guys are part of the industry and they're professionals, she allowed them to do it. Ain't that something? So ordinary black guys would never be able to do that to you, which I'm completely fine with. I'm completely fine with. But you're saying men of a whole nother race that you don't know, you're fine with them doing that because, quote unquote, they're professionals. The logic that gets used is baffling. It's mind-numbing. It's crazy. It's nonsensical. Like I said, that's ridiculous. Tippy said, do black men treat black women the same on those sites? No. Now, this is the difference. This is the difference. When you have usually your own people, right? Because like I said, there's a difference. There are tiers when it comes to these things. So you'll see different cultures react differently with their own people, right? So like I said, this is an honest conversation because of this video, right? So if you happen to look at stuff dealing with the the Japanese, dealing with, the Asian countries, things are going to be blurred out. And they're usually always blurred out, but that's also because you have uh, other entities that are, in control of the adult industry. And I'm not talking about the government. Not talking about the government, right? You have other entities that are basically involved in those things, right? And there's other things, to that as well, right? When it comes to European on European, right? It's pretty much a no holds bar, depending. Pretty much no holds bar. Like pretty much anything under the sun that you can think of is going to take place. And I mean anything. Man. Um, Now, when it comes to black people, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different, right? Now, you'll have some people that'll sit up there and say, like, oh no, like, they still don't respect and all. No, 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 no. There's a difference. There's a difference in the tone. There's a difference in the body language. There's a difference in the responses. There's a difference in the conversations. There's a difference in how it's shot. There's a difference in a lot of things, but like I said, a lot of people don't want to pay attention to that. If people are actually honest in being connoisseurs, of that type of material, and they've actually technically seen it for years, you can pretty much go into your mind and think about a lot of the things that you've seen, and you can categorize the things that you've seen, and you can also look at the tone and how everything was basically done. Like I said, this is why when it comes to stuff like that, you will hear black people say, like, yo, I want to sit up there and pretty much see us, in those types of things. I don't want to see nothing else. I want to pretty much see us, in those types of things. Right? Because there's a certain type of level that is there, when it deals, with that type of stuff. Like I said before, when it comes in with black women being in these types of things, yeah. That's all I got to say. Yeah. Like I said, it ain't nothing that people are going to be writing home about, writing letters and postcards. It ain't nothing that those women are going to be proud about. Like I said, because there's a clear-cut difference. And the other thing that I've also listened to is I've listened to interviews of a variety of different women who are part of the entertainment industry and who have had documentaries about them. They've had open conversations. And a lot of those women have regretted a lot of the different acts that they have performed in a variety of videos, and they wish that they could actually take them back. They wish that they never did them. They wish they never even been a part of the adult entertainment industry. If they would have known the stuff that they know now, they would have never done it. I wish that a lot of the black women who go to that site for a little bit of money, I wish they would actually take the time and do research, and they would actually listen to other women that have been a part of that industry and who stated that if they knew what they knew now, that they would have never done it. Because that's honest truth. That's facts. Like I said, reality don't care about your emotions. Reality cares about facts. And those women who have been a part of the industry and who are literally leaving the industry are being honest about about wishing that they would have never taken part in that industry. Like I said, it's crazy. You can find some of those women on YouTube or whatever if you want to happen to see those interviews and stuff like that. Like I said, it's pretty much PG. if it's on, like YouTube and whatnot, or they'll have like words, blurred out and different things like that. Like I said, it's up there. It's the same thing when it comes to women wanting to be a part of the field of exotic dancers, right? And them basically, going into that. And a lot of women stated that there is a huge dark side to that lifestyle, that you have to basically worry about your safety. You gotta, worry about some of the guys that come there that are a little bit too touchy feely, a little bit too aggressive. The drunkards, the alcoholics, some of the guys that come to the club and they think that just because they have been, giving away their whole paycheck, that basically the women owe them something, that they basically are entitled, or they have ownership and say so over that woman. They got to worry about stalkers, people following them home. They got to worry about threats. Like I said, it's a lot of stuff that comes with dibbling and dabbling into these types of lifestyles or jobs. And it's like a lot of women don't do the research. All they sit up there and see is like, oh, she out there getting a bag. Look at her nails. Look at her hair. Look at the way her body is. Like, look at her vacations. Look at all the clothes. She having fun. She whining and dining herself. She got the bag. But they don't understand all the things that she had to go through and sacrifice in order to get that. And a lot of Black women don't understand that, in some cases, for the Black women that are at the top of the top, they had to sacrifice a lot of themselves in order to get up there, to get that name, to get that branding. They had to go through a lot of different things. Different things. But like I said, when you got a lot of young girls out here that are like 18, 19, 20, 21, I can't tell them nothing. They ain't gonna listen to me. Right? Said you broke, said you don't got no money, said you don't got no pull, said you not attractive. Right? Like I said, like the thing I've understood, right, is that the only real way that women will actually take advice and listen to a man is if they deem him worthy and or attractive. If they deem that guy to be suitable. If that guy is an actual interest that they would like to have something with, then they'll actually give him an ear so that he can sit up there and tell them something. If it's somebody like me, right, Seiji the rough Hito, they ain't gonna be sitting up there listening. The main words coming out of their mouth: you broke. You wish you could have this. You jealous of the money that I got. It'll be that type of lingo, that type of language. Like I said, that's what happens. That's the type of stuff that stupid people say. That's the type of stuff that people that think that they're invincible, immortal, people that think that they got all the knowledge in the world, that's the type of language that they like to use. But like I said, for me, I understand and I know where that comes from. But like I said, the end result of that is going to be sad at the end of the day. Because, like I said, I don't have to be, I'm not going to be in that person's mind. I'm not going to be their thought. I'm not going to be the voice that they hear at the end of the day. They're going to have to deal with their own image. And that's a lot of those women out here where their only main focus is getting the bag and all this other type of stuff. Supreme Justice said, oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Karen, she's one of those ones. She was like, yo, I'm done with this. She was like, I did what I had to sit up there and do, and I'm out. She was not playing. She was like, I am done. I am done with this. She was like, I'm good. I'm good. Like I said, I done seen her since like the early 2000s. Karen Steffens and a few other women are the main ones why a lot of the stuff that you see black women doing now, they're the ones that, in a sense, made that popular. Like I said, it wasn't popular to technically be doing a lot of this stuff, to be open and proud about this stuff. That was not a thing. Karen Steffens and a few other black women were the main ones that sat up there and made that like a popular thing. Once they sat up there and made that popular, and once society basically let them know that there was not going to be backlash from that, that, okay, you're going to be honest about this. We're going to enable this. We're going to pay you. You're going to be able to make books. You're going to be able to make movies. You're going to be able to make a tell-all. You're going to be able to have a TV series. Once all of that started happening, that's when all the other ones started following. And this is when you have the society that you have right now. And this is when you got the society that you got right now. Like I said, I can literally roll through Instagram. I forgot how long I had like the Instagram page. I think I had that for decade plus or something like that, like some crazy number. And I can roll through there and see like a variety of things. Like if I just go through like the picture section on Instagram, where it's just in general, you can see a lot of black women up there. You see a lot of beautiful black women up there, but you'll see them doing a lot of poses. You'll see them doing a lot of provocative things. And like I told people before, it is what it is. Nobody's going to sit up there and blame me for the reason that they're up there doing that, because I have nothing to do with that. But as a guy, I will sit up there and peruse the photos, and I might just sit up there and happen to like a couple, because I'm a guy at the end of the day. You decide to put yourself out there like that, I'm like, okay, that might look nice. Like I said, sue me. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, black women are the ones that are in control of their own image. And you can't sit up here and decide that you want to get mad, let's say at Meek Mill, for the imagery that he has lived and that he is portraying through the art that is on his bus, because that's his truth, right? If a lot of black women can sit up here and say that, oh, black men are dogs, black men are not good fathers, black men are nothing positive for black women, they're detrimental to the black community, black men in general are just criminals and villains, black women can do without black men. If black women can literally say that, then a black man can have a picture that depicts the types of women that he has met throughout his life, of him being a famous entertainer. It's crazy to think that a black man who has money would not, in a sense, run into black women who would just want him just because he's famous. Let's be honest here. There's a lot of them that literally try to knock down and bang down Meek Mill's door anytime he steps out in public. Magically, they're his only fan, his biggest fan. They've been with him since such and all this other type of stuff. It could be true, it could be not true. But at the end of the day, we know that they are saying that because they understand that Meek has money. They understand that Meek has a brand, that he has a name, that he has leverage. And if they are next to Meek, then automatically, if they're broke or whatever it is, that's going to elevate them to a status that they were never at originally. They're going to be able to leverage whatever fame that he has to create their own platforms. Like I said, so it's crazy to sit up there and see women getting mad at a black man depicting the types of women that has entered his life through the time that he's been successful. That's crazy. Because whenever I sit up there and see music videos and I see black women portraying different types of men, I sit up there and see the same thing every single time. They always have the picture of the most attractive, type of dude up there. The dude got the clearest skin, the freshest cut. Like the wind is always flowing on his shirt like he's Superman flying through the sky. This dude is like sculptured. Like Michelangelo just sat up there and chiseled this dude out. And he's either the bad guy that is physically good for her, or he's quote unquote a potential good guy, but he's a bad guy at the same time. It's always the same thing. Like I said, when I think about these videos, I think about Destiny's Child, and I think about I Need a Soldier. That's pretty much the types of guys that I see in every single video when it deals with black women who are rap artists. Those are the types of men. You never see like a standard issue black dude that's just hardworking with a job. You never see it. They always portray and give black women like these fantasy type guys that chances are they're not even really into. Or chances are they're not even really going to get. Like I said, it's a fantasy world. It's a type of dream. But like I said, a lot of people like to dream. A lot of people like to live in a fantasy world that has nothing to do with reality. Because in a fantasy, anything can happen. Anything is possible. And anything is real to them in that world because they make it. But in reality, ain't nothing happening. Ain't nothing shaking. Ain't nothing moving. Like I said, it's crazy. What is that? The real Supreme Justice said black men don't get pushed as much in the industry unless it's stereotypical. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is bars. That is bars. I'll put it to you like this. Dealing with that industry, you do have, and well, that's only if people are actually being honest, right? But from my memory, you really only have a few black guys that are actually like names that people know. Where if you were to just have like a random conversation with somebody, they might, well, if they grew up during a certain time, they'll know who that is, right? They'll know who it is, right? They'll be able to like list like certain things like the person would sit up there and say. Because like I'm thinking right now, like I want to say something, but I can't sit up there and say it. But it's like you got you got some characters out there and whatnot. But more than not, you have a lot. I would want to say technically, you have a lot more black women that have a branding and a name versus the black men that are in the entertainment industry, right? And you only have a few out there that's literally trying to make a platform for those guys, right? One of them is a black man who is of the industry and still in the industry. And oddly enough, the other person that is basically doing that is another woman that is not even black. And she stated the reason that she wanted to do it is because she understood how racist the industry is, and especially towards black men. And she was like, I wanted to give them a platform and a place where they could work, where they don't have to worry about that type of racism and those type of stereotypes. So, like I said, that's what she's sitting up there doing. Now, I can't sit up there and at this moment in time list you black women who are in that industry that are, trying to, do that exact same thing. I know ones that are doing that for black women and other women of color. I can list you a one or two women, black women that are doing that. I think one of which is from Detroit. But other than that, that's all I got for you. Like I said before, if a lot of these black women knew the types of stuff that goes down and how this industry really is, they wouldn't be doing it. They wouldn't be doing it. Yep, you said what's sad is that she sold her soul for 2 stacks. That's bars. That's bars. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, some of the stuff that you see is it's going to be like you. I'll put it to you like this: when you happen to see some of that stuff, you'll almost, in a sense, even though it wasn't you had nothing to do with nothing, you almost start to lose respect for yourself. At least that's how I felt when I saw videos like that. Like that stuff hurt me. It's like how, like, in a sense, how a lot of black women of a certain timeline hate Danny Glover. And I'm talking about the actor. I'm talking about from The Color Purple. They said that the reason that they hate him is because he played that role so good. It made him such a dislikable person. No matter if he played any other role after that, that role is such is such is so ingrained in their mind that they can't see anything else. So all of the Lethal Weapons and all these other movies that he's done, it doesn't matter. That role that he played in Color Purple was, in a sense, for them the greatest and the most hated role that they've ever seen him do. That's how I feel. I'm talking about the hated part, right? I'm talking about from the part of seeing this and it's like it's detestable. Like I feel like after watching it, like, yo, I need to go sit up there and sit in the shower for like an hour. Like that's how bad that stuff is. Some people might be like, man, it's not even as bad as you're making it. Yo, whatever. To each is their own. To each is their own. Like I said, ain't nothing about that attractive. Ain't nothing about that attractive. Like it is crazy. So, like I said, people are adults. They can go look at that if they want to. Yep, sold or sold for 2 stacks. Yep, got the bag at the cost of a digital imprint. Reminder forever. That is bars. This man Tonda says he's tall and talks about short. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. Tibby said, "Oh, why? Thank you. Why? Thank you, Tibby. That's very nice. That's very nice." And then here comes Tonda. Don't feel his head. First of all, I keep myself very leveled. Like I said, Seiji, the rough Hito. Like I said, I'm honest about my stuff. Like I said, can't. I'm gonna be like the way that I sit up there and like level myself out. A woman can't shut me down. You can't because for me, like I said, I'm not talking to like Tonda. I'm just saying like in general, like at a point in time in my younger years, it came to a point. It was like, yeah, I I would feel a certain type of way. I got shut down and different stuff like that, and girls would say stuff. But now it's like I'm in a sense at a point where it's like it ain't really nothing they can say, in a sense to gas me up or to like shut me down. Like I said, you can't, they can't take anything away from me that I initially gave myself. So it's like, they can't, that's how I look at it. And that's how I feel like a lot of other people should also, gauge and look at stuff as well. Like once you start internally working on yourself and giving yourself certain things, like of course, like you have your faults and the different cracks and stuff like that. But when it comes to like the overall image of yourself, if you have like a certain safety mechanism or a certain gauge that you basically use, and this is something that you repeat to yourself every single day, ain't nobody getting through to that. Ain't nobody breaking that. Ain't nobody shattering that. It don't matter, who it is. They ain't gonna be able to shut nothing down because you can't shut something down that you ain't create, that you don't got the power of. Right? The only way to shut something down is if you literally have the energy. If you're holding on to the plug, if you're putting in those batteries, ain't nobody doing that for me. I'm my own, battery. I'm like Static Shock. I'm my own energy. you know. So that's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. Um, wait, what she say? This dancer, Big Les, living single, refused to be degraded, and she was able to still get hired. Wait, who is that? I'm trying to figure out. Tonda, who is that? Who is Big Les? I don't know who that is. Let me know what it is. Um, Coach was an ex. You can never. Well, I'm trying to figure. I'm not even sure who that is. Y'all listen to some people I don't even know. Soldiers that the is that one in the army or a street soldier that would be handled? Oh no. It's Q. Now I thought you would have know. I thought you would have knew this song. It's Destiny's Child called "I Need a Soldier." Watch, look it up. Look it up. Ah, see, like I said, I don't even have to mention the name. People already know who it is, and that's the woman I'm talking about right there. That stated that the adult industry is quite racist, and there's really no type of room for black men. There's nothing really being created or allowed to be created for them. And she's the one that was like, you know what? I'm going to sit up there and do it myself. She took it upon herself to basically do that, to give those black adult entertainers a space to basically work, and everything is fine and dandy. Like I said, it would have been awesome and dope if it would have been a black woman that would have did it, but like it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's getting done, so it's getting done. Like I said, the black woman that's there, they're focused on trying to control the space and give black women, and then other women of color, a place that they can pretty much work in a safe type of environment where they dictate the things that they want to sit up there and do for the types of money and different things like that. Like I said, I respect that, no problem. I have no problem with that. Like I said, everybody got to worry about their own stuff. So you got people dealing with both sides. um yeah, yeah, like I said, people know who I'm talking about. People know. No, not him. It's Wesley. You know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Like as soon as I like think about like I can hear this dude, which is crazy. Like I said, this comes from like years, of like being younger, and like a lot of dudes said, like what was it? What Godfrey said? He was like, that was the dude, not Lex, but Wesley. He was like, that's the dude that basically taught a lot of black dudes how to talk when it came to, being with women. That's the dude who basically, taught a lot of black men how to sit up there and talk. And that's bars. It's facts. It's facts. Because that dude was like, it didn't even matter. That dude was just confident in whatever it was. It didn't even matter. Like the stuff that he would be saying, like that dude is a character, man. That dude is a character. Tell you. Oh, you doing the Angie Stone, so I know what you're talking about. Let me see. Wait. That piece of who are you talking about? I gotta remember the conversation. Look what happened to Mike Campbell. No, it's a sad story. Oh yeah, I think I know who you're talking. That's that. Yo, I had a crush on her too. Oh my god, that's the girl. She was like, her skin was crazy. She had like that chocolate. It was like a deep. I I don't know. It's like the way I want to describe it was like a deep, honest chocolate. Like it was like, yo, that girl, she was beautiful. Like the smile that it just looked like she could like light up a room. And then it was bad. It was bad. Um, you said what about them? That's a little bit different. That's a little bit different because it's not whew, their content really isn't ultra focused. It's not like, see, it's a difference. Their content isn't really ultra focused on black women. Their the thing I can sit up there and say is their content is in a sense done in a more tasteful manner. I guess you could say. I guess that's the best way to sit up there and put it. Their content, in a sense, is more done in like a tasteful manner. It's not the same as the bottom of the barrel type stuff that I just went over for about like an hour. It's not even the same. It's not even the same. Um, and like I said before, it's not really so much focused on black women. It's all literally. Now, if you happen to see advertisements, that's different, right? Because they're going to put out the thing that's going to attract their viewers. And if it's black women that have a certain type of shape, certain type of size, certain type of look, whatnot, whatever, those are going to be the advertisements that are going to play. That's what people are going to see. That's what's going to captivate an audience. And that's what's going to bring them directly to that content. Right. So they're going to use and have black women there because they know that the demographic that watches that content, right, that ingests that content on an everyday basis, that, they're going to, be like, oh, that's a, black woman. Look at that. Like, I want to see what the rest of that video looks like. Right. And then they're going to start going through the catalog and a list of, all the stuff that they got. Right. Oh yeah. That was another one too. I seen a lot of videos done about her. She was technically at a point in time, in the industry, You couldn't really go anywhere without hearing about her name. She was literally a household name. Literally a household name. I would almost want to say like she's the reason why a lot of Arab women started getting put on the map solely because of her. Like she was sitting up there, like her stuff was pulling in numbers. Like it was to the point where even had in lyrics, rappers were sitting up there rapping about her. That's how known she was. Like even basketball players were sitting up there talking about her. Like just in like in passing like conversations. Like if you can catch like some of the old like interviews of them like, you know, on the street or whatever, or them just like being funny and whatnot. Like she was literally a household name. And then she disappeared. And that was like the last you heard of her up until she started coming out recently and she was talking about how, you know, the industry was and how she only, you know, technically didn't do a lot of scenes and how she didn't get paid a lot and her treatment and, you know, all of this other type of stuff. Like I said, she is stating that that's not her anymore. She's basically doing something. I don't know what she's doing because like looking at certain stuff, it's like I can't really tell. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know. You know, I don't know what to tell people on that one. Like I said, at the end of the day, something is slightly in my eye. Okay, I think I got it. At the end of the day, you know, a lot of these young women, they got to start thinking about stuff before they do it. They got to make wiser, better, and smarter decisions before they start dibbling and dabbling into either stripping or exotic dancing, or before they start dibbling and dabbling into the adult entertainment industry. Like I said, I don't, I can't really give an excuse. I can't say that they don't know the potentiality of a digital footprint and what that is and what that can basically potentially mean and what that can lead to. But yeah, yeah. TV said, who y'all talking about? Yeah, technically that's the name. That's the name, but you have to subtract that and you have to put in the exactly, yeah. Yeah. Okay, you know what I'm talking about. That's the yeah. Wesley, and then put in the first part. That's basically, you know, who we talking about. Um, but yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Um this man said a household name nobody can say. Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically. Technically, yeah, yeah. Uh Timmy said who was me, who was what's the I mean, if you happen to, you know, look it up, you can find out, you know, who they are, you know. Yeah, Timothy got it. And they are both stars of the entertainment, the adult entertainment industry. Um, yeah, man, she was beautiful. Lord, I still remember. Oh my goodness, I still remember what she looks like. That girl, she was stunning. She was stunning. Like I said, like a lot of these industries, man, it's crazy. It's, you know, it's really crazy. It's sad. Um, you said off topic. Oh yeah, yeah, she still look good. Dear Lord. That woman is beautiful. Like I said before, yo, when I ain't even about to sit up there and even get into it, but yeah, that she still looks good. Like a lot of the women who are in Coming to America still look beautiful. Like it's crazy. It is crazy. It's like time barely even passed. That's how crazy it is. Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, but technically, two of them from Family Matters, they're on like some whole different stuff. It's not just Jamie Foxx, Foxworthy, Eddie. Look up Eddie. Look up Eddie and look at what he doing right now. It's crazy right now. I would never have even fathomed in 1,000 years that that's what like would have been going on with like Eddie Wins. Like, yo, it's crazy, son. That's right. But like I said, hey, it's it's 2021. I ain't judging. It's whatever it is. If that's Eddie, if that's what he's doing, hey, that's what he's doing. K5 said your phone won't let you minimize you. I mean, my phone can. You can have and I got a 2017 phone. Like you can basically minimize, like you can basically have like a two-part screen. So you can basically like press on a phone in like a way where it'll split the screen in half. So it's like YouTube will be up here, and then you can do like Google search images on the lower part. So it's like, yeah, you should be able to do that. She probably just never like actually like try to like do the phone. Like I said, a lot of people don't technically push their phone to the limit or try to do different things. So Timothy said, now that I think about it, there are a lot of, and all they got is the yep, yep, yep. Let me see. Well, obviously, Ton, I'm not going to highlight that one. But the thing that I would sit up there and say is nah. I got an old 2017 phone. I ain't rocking no Sony. I ain't rocking no Sony. Um, if anything, like the phone that I would actually get, it's a phone that I saw like it was like actually ahead of its time. Like originally, like it was the first of its kind. Like it had a dual screen to it. But now you got phones out here, and that was like some years ago. Like before dual screens was like really like out like that, there was a whole nother phone that actually like had the dual screens. This is when everybody was just focused on the bezels and having bigger screens on the phone and all this other type of stuff. Like this phone literally had dual screens. It had a front screen and a back screen. The front screen is meant for like cell phone, everything else. The back screen that it had was meant for like, let's say if you wanted to like read text, news, messages, stuff like it had like stuff like that. So like I said, I'm a tech guy. Trust me. I'm looking at, different phones where, Apple and Samsung are going to be, trying to, do some stuff later on. Like that's the type of stuff that I like. So that way, if I got those phones and people see them, they ain't really going to think like nothing of it. It's not going to be Apple. It's not going to be anything that they recognize. Them like, yo, that it's probably a knockoff. That's a counterfeit. Ain't nobody gonna be really, trying to look at it and stuff like that. No. Yeah, Tippy know what it is. Tippy know what it is. Yeah, that's that the Eddie Winslow right there. Tippy already know what it is. It's crazy. I sat up there and saw the I don't think it was like an interview. I think it was like a photo shoot or something like that. And I'm like, who Eddie? What happened, bro? I'm like, all right, that's you know, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. K5 said I got the 2018 Sony phone. I got a software update for it. All right, that's dope. I technically I gotta get a new phone because I don't even think they even release software updates for this anymore. So I gotta do that. That's something that I gotta do. Only because of that. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Um, you know, I don't know. Well, specifically about that part, I don't know what's factual or not. Some people could be dyslexic or different things like that. There's actually a lot of actors out here who suffer from a variety of different things. Like for some of them, they see things backwards, or different things like that, like in their mind, like it's mirrored in reverse. So I'm not sure if that could be the case, or what it potentially is, if it's true or not. But what I do know is he's worth more money than what he actually has right now. I can tell you that. I'll put it to you like this. For a lot of the people that don't like, Robert Kelly, right, at this moment in time, there's a lot of songs that you more than likely love, that you sing, that you know by heart, that you might as well be throwing away. There's a lot of singers' albums that you like and that you love and that you know by heart that you might as well be throwing away right now, because he wrote a lot of music. What I mean, a lot of music for a lot of artists. People don't even understand how much of a musical genius that dude is. People don't even understand. Don't even understand. Like, he's written so much music, it would be baffling to people. Baffling. People are like, yo, he wrote, that's his song? Yeah, that's his song. Like, it's crazy. It is crazy. And like I said before, and I put it like this. This is my whole main thing. If anybody is mad at Robert Kelly for anything that has transpired, have all of that same smoke, have all of that same energy for the parents. That's something that people don't want to talk about. How is it possible that he would be able to get a hold of all of these individuals at any given point in time? How is it possible that none of these parents knew where their daughter specifically was? How is it possible that he, quote unquote, held them captive and they weren't able to go nowhere? Really? So none of the parents, none of the families do anything about this? Start checking those bank accounts. Start checking those bank statements. Start checking those IRS claims. Let's start seeing if the money adds up, because I promise you it won't. Like I said, anybody that's mad at Robert Kelly, get mad at those parents. Get mad at those parents. Like I said, nobody want to talk about those parents, though. Nobody want to start talking about those families, though. Nobody want to start talking about the friends of those girls, though. Like I said, there's a lot of people. If you want to sit up there and start putting blame, don't just look at him. Look at everybody that was a part of it. The parents also sold those girls too. If we want to sit up there and be honest about it. Like I said, I done a multitude of stories where parents have sold their own kids for food, for narcotics, because they're addicts. They just sold them off for money. So like I said, it's not far-fetched to believe that the parents were in on the whole thing as well. Anything that normally comes up with a celebrity and it's involving their dependents, other people's dependents, the parents are in on it. Let's just make that 100% clear. Because every single time I start seeing black people get mad at a male black artist, nobody ever brings up the parents. Nobody brings up the lawyers. Nobody brings up the judges. Nobody brings up the people that are around that celebrity. Like I said, there's a lot of blame to be sitting up here going around. To literally put 100% on one person is the craziest thing known to man. If you got smoke for that man, you better have smoke for those parents. Better have smoke. Timothy said Russell Simmons left the country when R. Kelly said he was. I bet. Like I said, and I've been telling people before, like, yo, a lot of this stuff is deep. It's deeper than what a lot of people think. People don't even understand. And when you think it's that deep, it goes far deeper. It goes far deeper. Like I said, a lot of these people don't even understand. Celebrities technically tell you stuff. They say certain stuff directly out in the open in a joking fashion during interviews, but they're actually dead serious. But they're saying it jokingly because people are like, yo, that dude is silly. He said some crazy stuff. And they say it like that because they know that you're not going to take it serious. Because like I told people before, there's a such thing as karma that is out here. And they understand that. So in order to balance the scales of karma, they're going to tell people the truth to tip those scales in a balanced type of way. Like I said, people are not going to understand up until later. Like I said, people are not going to understand up until later. Like I said, a lot of these celebrities, if they don't believe in God, they believe in karma. And karma is real. If people don't believe in karma, people don't know what karma is, go research it. Go look it up for yourself. Maybe you might have experienced it somewhere in your life, or you might have seen it experienced through somebody else's life because of the way that they lived their life. That was karma. Like I said, I knew some brothers out there that was a part of gangs that sold drugs. They're no longer here. That's karma. You lived a fast life. You lived dangerously. You had a carefree attitude. Karma caught up with you. All of the stuff that you decided to sit up there and do, all of that stuff stacked up and it caught up to you real quick. Karma. She's on you. She is a private eye. She is an investigator. She is like the wind in the night. You are not going to see her, but you're going to know that she's there. So like I said, people understand like one day. People understand one day. Yep. That's bars. That's bars. Yep. That one right there. It wasn't even hush money. Like I said, they knew what it was. They were like, "All right, you're interested. We'll have some conversations. We'll see, how the money looks. And it is what it is." Like I said, this is like I said, I'm going from it at this standpoint. This is not me sitting up here saying that I agree with any of those actions. No, this is not me saying that I agree with any of these actions. The parents made it okay. The parents allowed it. The parents made those agreements. If the parents accepted money and allowed their dependent over to be with that man, it is what it is. I'm not sitting up there saying I'm okay with it. I'm not saying it is the correct thing to sit up there and do, but that's what they decided to sit up there and do. That's what they decided to sit up there and do. So it's amazing to me that after those types of agreements were basically made, that now people can come back and try to sue. I'm a little bit confused. Wasn't everybody a part of this whole situation? Wasn't everybody a part of this story? Weren't a lot of these individuals receiving funds, money, lavish trips, living in mansions, going to celebrity parties, doing stuff that they could have never have imagined? Weren't the parents sitting up there getting kickbacks from this? Like I said before, like what's taking place here? I'm a little bit confused. You literally had everybody that's a part of this, and now people want to sit up there and come out and just sue? Excuse me? Like I said, I'm baffled. I am baffled. Like I said, I've watched videos of parents that have stated that these were other ethnicities of parents, right? True Americans. They literally stated that, like, hey, these are, my two dependents here, and they're of a certain age, but, I wouldn't mind if one of my dependents were, with or married to this congressman. And I'm like, I had to check my glasses. I had to clean out my ears. I had to change my clothes because I'm like, maybe I'm in an alternate reality. Maybe I'm in a whole nother universe where this is like a common type of thing. Like maybe I misheard. So after I changed my clothes, cleaned out my ear, washed my face, switched out my headphones, cleaned my glasses, I re-listened to the video, and she said that as her two dependents were standing right to the side of her. And she was sitting up here saying, like, I see no problem with this congressman, this mayor, or this senator dating or being interested in one of my dependents who are not even 21 years of age, who are not even 18 years of age. And I'm like, oh my God. And I'm like, this is the reason that I'm saying the things that I'm saying right now when it deals with this case, because a lot of these things are deeper than what a lot of people are actually looking at. People are looking at the aha type of stuff, right? But they're not actually looking at what the case is realistically about, what they're really trying to get him on. Once you look at what they're really trying to get him on, then it's like, okay, then once we actually get this, then we'll just chalk all of this other stuff up. Because nobody's realistically going to look at the basis of the actual case. They're going to look at the aha, spotlight picture type of stuff. And then they're not even going to look deeper than the actual case. Because like I said before, R. Kelly is worth more money than he actually has. The amount of credits that he is on, the amount of credits for albums that he's more than likely written 100% of, that he's not even listed on, people don't even understand. Like I said, people thought Michael Jackson was broke. He owned half, if not more, of Sony. That brother wasn't broke. He was richer. The amount of the catalog that he had was crazy. I sat up there and heard a story There was a music video that came out in the 2000s. This was back when I was in like high school. It was a song by Eminem where it was called like "Go Crazy," right? It was like go crazy. What was that? What was the one lyric that he said? He was like, "Oops, little girl. I mean, little boy. Something, something, something." It was basically he was acting as though he was Michael Jackson, and he put in the video the whole thing that everybody talked about when it dealt with Michael Jackson and the kids. And Mike was like, "You know what? I see what you did. I got you." You know what he sat up there and did? He sat up there and bought Eminem's whole catalog. So every single time that that song performed or that Eminem performed, Michael Jackson was sitting up there getting money off of Eminem. He didn't have to come out and make a diss about Eminem. He didn't have to really come out and say anything about Eminem because he was getting paid off of Eminem. That's power. Like I said, people want to talk about all of this other type of stuff that supposedly Michael Jackson did, but people don't want to talk about that stuff though. He made money off of Eminem countless times. Bought that man's catalog because he wanted to insult him, because he wanted to make a joke out of him. That's power. That's power. Like I said, Michael Jackson has done, he's done a lot of gangster type stuff. People just think because Michael Jackson got this light type of voice that Michael Jackson ain't about that life. Woo! And the funniest thing is, it's always black people. Whenever, like, when the story originally came out in the 90s about like Michael Jackson and Never Neverland, right? First, it was mainstream that was like all over the story. They were like, "Oh my God, I can't believe this!" Da 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 da. The King of Pop, da 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 da. And they started coming up with these names. They started calling him Wacko Jacko and all this other type of stuff. And you know what black people started doing? They started sitting up there mirroring that same lingo. Whatever mainstream put out about Michael Jackson, the black community started eating it up. And I'm like, wow. So you're allowing Adam Brashear, right? You're allowing this other dude who was interviewing Michael Jackson and writing all of these stories. You're allowing him to feed you lies, black community, the adults of that time. You allowed mainstream media to tear apart Michael Jackson. Like I said, it was nothing I could say because I was young during that time. But I'm literally listening to adults. I'm literally listening to adults, black adults at schools, talk negatively about Michael Jackson, believing all of this stuff. And then come to find out a lot of basically all of those stories were not true. All of those stories were not true. The reason why those people said those things is because they wanted money real quick. And they figured out the easiest way to sit up there and do it is to falsify allegations and to levy that in order to get quote unquote hush money, which it wasn't even hush money because nothing ever happened. Proof that nothing ever happened was because a lot of those individuals recanted their story. They took them back. They said it never happened. They said they lied. Some of them sat up there and took their own lives because they sat up there and lied on this man. But yet still to this day, you still got black people peddling the exact same story about Michael Jackson. But yet you have one of the Coreys, right? One of the Coreys. If you don't know who the Coreys are, type in the Coreys and you'll get an image. They were, pretty hot back in the day, back in the 80s and like the early 90s, right? And they were young dudes during that time in the entertainment industry. And one of the Coreys who is still alive during this day, they're not actually brothers, but they in a sense consider themselves brothers because they were around during that same time. They worked together, they grew up, and and different stuff like that. One of the Coreys that is still around, he talked about the types of individuals who are part of the entertainment industry who go after other people's dependents. And they actively do this. And he talked about how these dependents get treated by these execs who are always handsy and all this other type of stuff. He's been speaking out about this for over 10 to 20 years. 10 to 20 years. And everybody just called him crazy. He was one of the main ones that came out and stated that the things that people are saying about Michael Jackson is false. It never happened. It never took place. I think even Macaulay Culkin stood up for Michael Jackson as well, and a few other people. But like I said, nobody wanted to listen to them. Everybody wanted to listen to the lies because the lies are more entertaining and important than the truth. So like I said, still to this day, black people in the community still think that Michael Jackson did what everybody said that he did, and they still believe that Michael Jackson is broke, when realistically, if he would have left, he would have left with half, if not more, of Sony, because he basically made Sony. People don't even understand it. Like I said, what do some people sit up there and say? Our people will perish due to lack of knowledge and information. Yep, that is 100% fact. Because a lot of people in the black community still to this day still want to believe the false allegations and the stories. They don't have no proof of any of that stuff going on. They were like, yo, but what about these stories and these stories? What about with this person? You're going off of whose information again? Who wrote those stories? Who put that out? Who's making that money? Who owns those organizations, those news companies? What's the name of those families? Like I said, people need to sit up there and start looking into a lot of this stuff. Once you find the root, who are basically the owners of the news organizations, you'll understand how everything basically works. But what do I know? I'm just a standard issue black guy. I'm a talking head on YouTube. I don't know what I'm talking about. This man was like, I say if the parents don't get any punishment, we deserve a new R. Kelly album every 3 to 5 years. Oh, man. Supreme said Aaliyah's parents should be the first. I don't got nothing to say. Aaliyah is linked to a lot of individuals. I don't got nothing to say. I'll let people mosey down that road. I will let people if people actually do their research on Aaliyah and they look at the people that she was linked to, and then they look at who those individuals are also linked to as well, and they look at the ages, that's all I got to say. That's all I got to say on that one. I don't got, like I said, I don't got nothing else to say on that. Like I said, if we're going to be real about a lot of stuff, there's going to be a lot of entertainers that a lot of people are going to have to throw away. There's going to be a lot of movies and music that everybody loves and listens to that you're going to have to sit up there and throw away. If we're going to be real about a lot of stuff, all of the Disney stuff that we all like and love, you might as well start throwing that away right now. Like I said, and this is the problem with the truth. Once you start getting into the truth, you got to start looking at everything differently. Like I said, if I happen to entertain Disney movies, that's because it's a choice that I sat up there and made. Even though I know the facts about Walt Disney, I know a lot of the things, right, that Disney puts into their movies in order to get towards, the minds of kids to basically program. Like I said, some of the stuff, like once you start doing research on certain things, and then you start looking at the media and stuff in general, you'll start to pick up and you'll start to notice certain things, and you like, oh my God. Like I said, that's the problem with the truth. A lot of people don't really want to dig that deep because it's overwhelming. I'll put it like that. I'll put it like that. I was at that point earlier on in the 2000s when I started looking into a lot of different things, and woo, it feels as though your brain goes into like an overload because that information, that brand new information starts to bleed into all of the other stuff that you know. And once you start to reflect on the new information mixing in with everything else that you know, you start to see a lot of consistencies. And like I said, that's not a conspiracy. Not a conspiracy. That, like I said, when you start to learn math and you start to understand that math is a language and it's a universal language, you can basically start to decipher and start to look at a variety of things differently. You'll start to see everything as numbers. So when you look back at the matrix, right, and you start to see those numbers basically come down, and then those numbers start to formulate words. It's the exact same thing when it comes to everything that you know. Everything like this right here, this is all numbers. Everything about this is numbers. From the amount of water that is here to the amount of molecules that is directly in the water to the amount of molecules that is directly in the plastic to the amount of plastic that is basically here to basically the size. It's all numbers. Everything that consists and that's used to create the human body, numbers. Like I said, like people like I said, before I basically go off track, a lot of people don't want to basically dive into the truth because the truth will hurt. The truth will change your perception. When you look back at the Matrix and they sat up there, Morpheus gave Neo the option, red pill or the blue pill. And he told him what each one would basically do. If you look back at when Neo first originally actually woke up in reality, in the actual reality, where the machines created a geostorm to basically block out the sun. And then they created these towers to reproduce human beings as a power, as a fuel and an energy source, right? And they just had them in these large incubators where they were basically asleep. They were fed whatever they were needed to be fed in order to basically grow, stay alive, and yada, yada, yada. He originally sat up there and woke up, and the whole world was not even what it seemed. It was like a world within a world within a world. That's in a sense what happens when you sit up there and start diving into a lot of different things. Some people cannot really take it. You have a lot of our folks out there in the Black community that are alcoholics, that are hooked on a variety of drugs. And I've talked to a lot. I've taken my time when I was younger, and I've talked to and listened to a few, of the elders that were directly on the street. And some of the stuff that they were saying, I was able to understand it, but I didn't really understand it. And the moment in time that I was really able to understand it was once I really got older. And then once I started doing my own research, and then I started reflecting back on a lot of the things that they stated. And that's when everything fully made sense. And that's what a lot of people don't understand is that a lot of information that we get isn't exactly meant for right now. Some information, part of the information is suitable, is digestible to you at this moment in time, at the space that you are in this reality. The rest of that information that you're not able to digest goes into the back of your mind or your subconscious, right? Where it basically sits, it settles, it rests, and then it becomes digestible. Because as you start to progress through life and you start to gain those experiences, you start to gain that the education, the information, right, through your walks of life, that other half of that information then starts to become decoded. And then you can finally actually interpret and understand the full-fledged message that was basically given to you. So that's why, I sit up there and say that I am very thankful for a lot of the elders who are more than likely not even around anymore, that I was able to get in contact with, that I was able to sit down with and have conversations. Like a lot of the guys that, I grew up around, like I said, I didn't technically do the normal stuff that everybody else is out there doing. I wasn't really out there, in a sense, chasing girls, in a sense, technically. For me, I more so chased answers. I more so chased conversation. So I would sit up there and have conversations. Like I would just be in line and I would listen to other adults have like being 19, I would listen to adults have conversations, and I would interject into that conversation, you know, because, like I said before, the best way to learn is to, have conversations and to be around and to talk to people that, in a sense, know more, or who have at least have more life experience, or who have been around longer than you have, right? So at least a little bit or some of that energy or that knowledge, right, will be, in a sense, passed on, or it'll at least rub off on you. So, I'm thankful for, um, a lot of that time I decided to spend, talking with, a variety of elders who were on the street. And the main thing I can sit up there and tell people is that you shouldn't sit up there and write off people as crazy. Just because the information that they're telling you doesn't make sense right now doesn't mean that they're crazy. It doesn't. It just means that you are not of the time of which that knowledge is going to be digestible to you. Like I said, there's a time and a place for everything. So just like certain messages that people give you right now, it might not matter right now, but it'll come back to you later. That's when it's going to be important. It'll come back to you at that specific moment when you need it. So, like I tell people, like, don't, just because, something sounds crazy, don't sit up there and write it off. Take it in, and just keep it in the filing cabinet, somewhere in the back of your mind. Like, let it sit there for a minute, or as long as it needs to, up until you actually have the knowledge to decode what that message actually was, or what it is, or what it's supposed to be used for. That's one of the greatest lessons that I can, in a sense, say that I've learned from people that are older than me. Don't automatically write them off, because you could potentially miss out on a message or on a life lesson that could easily, help you out and deter you, right, from making the wrong choice. Or maybe it could put you on a path because of the example that they gave, because of their life experiences, because of the energy that they're giving you at that moment in time. Maybe that will actually push you on the right path to where it is that you're supposed to go. That's all I'm saying. QB said, didn't she do the same thing? Yeah, I actually did a video on that too. I did a comparison. I did a comparison of, Bill Cosby, and I did a comparison of her. But you know, like I said, people had a. I think I actually had to redo that video because there was something wrong. I think with the audio or something, so the video really didn't get a chance to get put up. But I did do a video on that. I did a little, what's the name on it? Oh yeah, the Dave Chappelle. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. Drip, drip, drip. yo, yo, Dave Chappelle is funny. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. That's bars. Timothy says, isn't that how K Michelle got her fame? Not sure. Possibly. Maybe. Yep. That's bars. My bad. I'm late. So I'm going through, comments probably like 30 minutes ago. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, yo, I tried to tell people before, but people don't want to sit up there and listen. Like I said, the main story that I sat up there and used, like I said, when I was in school, and this dude who played for the Rams at a point in time, he was a substitute teacher. And like the dude was built. The dude was like, he was looking like body wise, he was looking like a superhero out of a comic book. Dudes was like in school, like, yo, bro, like, yo, how can I get like you? Like, I wanna be like you, like, yo, man, you like, yo, you look like Superman, like Hercules or something, right? The girls that, like I said, the girls in that class, they wasn't looking at it like that. They was looking at it in a whole different way. Their body language, the way that they talked, the way that they acted in that class, the way that they were coming directly on to him. Like I said, he wasn't sitting up there doing nothing. He wasn't even sitting up there trying to acknowledge any of that stuff. But they were literally throwing themselves at him. But when you sit up there and try to explain this to people, people are like, oh no, you're trying to make the victim the predator and all this. I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. We're just going to sit up there and act like those girls did not know what it is that they saw and what they liked. We're just going to sit up there and do that. All right, whatever. All right. Like I said, I guess every single girl that threw themselves, every single woman that throws themselves at a male rapper or a male actor, I guess they're all victims too. I guess that's the story that we're leading with at this moment in time. Like, oh my God, like, yo, woo, crazy. Yo, we got RJ out here. Yo, what's up, brother, man? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Oh yeah, he had Michael Jackson, yo, that dude, whoo, petty is not even the word. Petty is not even a word for what he did to Eminem. That's not even that's not even the word. Not even the word. Yo. That's bars. Man came out with a son. Billie Jean. That kid is not my son. She's just a girl that thinks that I am the one. But that kid is not my son. Whew. Ooh, oh my God. Yo, Petty is not that can't even define. That can't even define some of like Michael Jackson's songs. Oh my God. Yo, that should be a lot of anytime like Maury played, that should be the song that plays. Daquan. The test comes out, the DNA test says that 13-year-old junior Daquan Washington is not your son. The kid is not my son. Yo. Somebody should have, somebody gotta do that. Somebody gotta do that. Let me tell you. Hey, yo. Q is always on Tupac. Forever and a day. Tippy says, you type in the chords, you're in front of the keyboard. No, I give out, no, Tippy, that's not how that works. I give out information. If people want to know the information, they'll look it up. I'm not about to be doing all this. I do this every day. Let me see. What was that song? Dun, 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 trying to live. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not sure if you might know that song, Q. It was on Tupac Resurrection. That was one of the CDs that I had. And it was a song where they had both Biggie and they had Tupac on the same track. But of course, this is like after they died. But when you listen to a lot of Tupac's lyrics, this is the main thing that a lot of rappers have in common. They, in a sense, like Tupac had quite a few videos where he said like he envisioned or he saw how he was going to die, right? Triple X Tentacion, who was another young, in a sense, up and coming artist. He was like famous like before people really caught up to him. Like he had his stuff on like on SoundCloud and different stuff like that. He had a lot of videos where he talked about death and he saw his own death. Like a lot of these rappers, in a sense, call forth death, right? And it's like a lot of people don't understand when you say that. Like they're like, yo, what do you mean? Like, how can you like call forth death? Like nobody has. I'm like, no, you do. When you consistently talk about, when you preach about, when you rap about, when you do all of these things, and you're also, quote unquote, having these visions, you're putting images. The things might not even exist at this moment in time, but everything that we put energy forth into, it comes into existence. We will it forth into our lives. So a lot of these artists, a lot of these black men that consistently talking about shoot 'em up, bang, bang. How I'm going to sit up there and kill my op. How I'm going to sit up there and kill this other man right now. I can get shot up 99 times and I'm still around. All this other type of stuff. The moment in time that they keep putting this out there, that they keep putting energy into the universe is going to give you exactly what you're preaching about. The universe is going to give you exactly what you're asking for. And it's like a lot of people don't understand that. We will and call a lot of stuff forward without us even knowing. Subconsciously, we do this. Like I said, we got two different types of brains that work. We got the unconscious that is always on and that is always working. And we got the conscious, which is what we can understand, see, and hear and decipher. Right? So unconsciously, we're continuously putting out whatever type of energy because nobody's, in a sense, really at the point control-wise to really have their conscious and their unconscious mind basically on like the same page. People realistically aren't even at that point, because people really aren't even at that point to 100% say that, yo, I'm fine with who I am right now. The only point in time that that happens is when people start getting into like they 60s. You know, everybody in the scene, the old people's like, yo, I done been here long enough. Can't nobody tell me that. That's when you start seeing old people just start telling the truth. They just start saying whatever's on their mind. They're like, oh, well, if you don't like it, so be it. You think that I care? I don't. You either going to listen to it or you not. Right? And this is when old people just start saying whatever's on their mind. They start dressing however they want to, and you can't tell them nothing. But when it comes to like everybody else, even people in their 30s and in their 40s are still unsure. The internal struggle, people still have that when they're in their 30s and their 40s. They're still dealing with an internal struggle. They're still trying to figure out and find out their purpose, who they are, why they here. Right? They're still trying to figure out a way to 100% be like, yo, I need a way to sit up there and be happy. I want to be happy. There's not a lot of people that can sit up there and say that they're in their 30s and their 40s and they're just 100% happy with their life. That takes a lot of work. That takes a lot of work. That takes a lot of time and a lot of energy. And a lot of people are not even dedicating that time and energy to their self, but they're dedicating that time and energy to a whole lot of things that's not going to actually give anything back. So when it comes to, you know, a materialistic type of things, a lot of people are, you know, focused on those type of things because, you know, that's the physical happiness, right? That's really not going to last that long. It's really not going to be there that long. So they're going to focus on that monetary, you know, type of happiness because it's something that's going to fill that void. And since any of that can basically disappear, once it disappears, now they're left at ground zero. Now they're at square one. Now they're back to the basics. So this is when a lot of people start saying that they're depressed. This is when a lot of people, you know, start moping around and all these other things because a lot of people have not taken the time to really work on themselves, to really find themselves, to really understand, and to really love themselves. You know, so I don't know. I don't know. Yo, what is up, Tia? What is happening? What is going on? What is going on? Q says someone just playing crazy. That's bars. Even though our children was fabricated, it allowed us to be kids until we were grown. Yeah, that's true. That's bars. That's bars. That's bars. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. That'd be great. That'd be very awesome. You know, if you know, people would decide to do that there, that'd be very great and very awesome. You know. I can tell that the you know, the chat is more than likely delayed, you know, where I'm looking. Um, so y'all probably will, you know, catch up to where I am at a moment in time. Time to set not Daquan. Yeah, had to hit that Daquan up there. Hit the Quan. Q said you're funny. We got King being here. Love, peace, hair grease, hair gel, spritz, sheen spray, boost, wave caps, do rags, finger waves, hair clamps, fades, bonnets, head wraps, and braids. The Seji and everyone in chat. This man be writing that paragraph every time. This man plays no games. This man Timothy pulled a tippy and was like, we not Google Seji. Lord. Well, today you are. Yeah. Yeah. yeah, that's the song. Yeah. Yep. That's the song. I used to listen. It was that song and another song off of Tupac. It was technically I like the whole album for Tupac Resurrection. I like the whole album. But it was like it was a few songs that I would literally listen to every day. Like I had like those busted headphones where some of y'all were talking about the whole thing with like Tyrese where he was on the bus doing that commercial. I had those headphones where you had the before you had like the cup headphones, you would just have the ones that would just sit directly on the ear. So even if you played your music, other people around the bus could sit up there and hear it, right? Like I said, I wish I could have afforded the actual cup type of headphones. Man, woo, things would have been different. I probably would have missed a lot of bus stops. I think I have at a point in time. I think I have. Like it was something. It was something. Anyways, but yeah, it was quite a few songs that I like. That was one of my songs right there. Um, yeah, manifestation. Yep. Coincide, bars. Um, let me see. Um, let me see. Liked. Yo, what is up, CC? What is going on? Timothy said King forgot the turbans. Yo, King said that's good. I'm about to start this day driving and I'm late by mistake on purpose. This man right here. Oh man. Wow. CC said good morning, peeps and freaks. That actually technically that was a show. Well, Freaks and Geeks, that was a show. I think I actually used to watch that too, as a matter of fact. Light says Seji is reminiscing. What was I reminiscing on? I'm trying to figure out what I was even like reminiscing on. As a matter of fact, like I'm not even sure at this moment in time. I'm not even sure. She can't even tell me what I was reminiscing on. So I was like, I don't even know you're fabricating stuff right now. You're fabricating, or as King stated, you are manifesting these things into reality. That's what Tana is doing right now, aka sister twin. That's what she's doing at this moment in time. But yeah, it's crazy out here, man. It is pretty crazy out here. Like I said, hopefully I don't get hit for nothing because I just left the steel directly up there. I didn't fully play the video. So I was, I ain't trying to get hit. I ain't trying to get hit with nothing. When it deals with YouTube and stuff like that. Let me see something if I can do something else real quick. Something else that I wanted to actually talk about. Let me see. Do that. Something else I technically wanted to. Tippy said, "What's your thoughts on the Astroworld Festival?" I actually have a second video that I did. Um, it's just not technically up at this moment in time. Um, let me see. We go to that market cap. because technically it was a few things I actually wanted to, a few stories I wanted to read off at the moment in time. Let me see, what are the largest numbers here? Because that's not it. That is not it. Where's the yeah, let me go to price. That's what I'm looking for. Woo! All right. So how would I she's probably I think she's under there. So what I would have to do here, what does CC say? Lord. CC in these comments. Time to say, look, no lies matter. Good Lord. Timmy said, what are your thoughts on the Astroworld Festival? Um, the lawsuits that are taking place against Drake and Travis Scott don't make sense. And I'm going to say it like this. The reason why none of that makes sense to me is what matter of fact, where's that picture at that I had up there? Let me remove this real quick. Let me go to no, that's not it, what I'm looking for. Let me go to images. Let me see if I actually got that image up here. It might not. No. Yeah, I don't think it's. Yeah, I don't think I actually got it up here. Yeah, I don't have it right here. Let me see this real quick. Where is? Because I got it downloaded here. All right, so let me just do it like that, and then do the video capture right there. All right, so whoops, I forgot I gotta put that up technically. Let me see. Oh, blocked myself technically. Let me put that a little bit up. All right. So let me go back to where she stated that question. So this is basically where I'm at, right? So Travis Scott had came out and he gave like a few apologies. He gave his condolences directly to like the families and those who were harmed and injured. He is stated that he is working with law enforcement to get into contact with the proper families, and that he is going to pay for all funeral arrangements for those who ended up losing their lives. And he was going to do something else for those who were also harmed and injured. During that. Um, as well as another rapper by the name of Roddy Rich, who is stated that he wasn't even a part of Astroworld, but he stated that he is going to donate the proceeds of his concert, or however he's going to do it. He's going to donate money, by way of an organization and whatnot to the families who lost lives and different things like that. But even with all of that being put out, you still have people out here that want to try to sue and blame Travis Scott for 100% of everything that took place. I'm not for that. And I'm going to put it to you like this. A lot of those people that got into that concert, if you go back and watch the video that I put together, I should have another video coming out pretty soon or whatever. There's a video that I showed you guys where people broke down the fence. Behind those initial people that broke down a fence, you see a sea, and I'm talking about a sea as far as the eye can see in that video. You see hundreds of other people back there, and all of them are literally barreling through and going and running into the concert. A lot of the people who more than likely potentially got injured were people who probably weren't even supposed to be there. Like I said, there's nothing in the video that is supposed to say that these people all are supposed to be at that concert. Because people know how people do. Like, we used to be kids at one point in time. If we had tickets to go to something, we would try to sneak somebody in. Like, let's say if it was like the movie theater, like we'll sit up there and try to meet somebody at the door, and we'll sit up there and give them like the ticket stub or whatever it is, and then they'll sit up there and come in, and they'll show like the usher the ticket stub, and then they'll come and sit into like the theater, and then that's it. Or we'll sit up there and like roll into like another theater and sit there and like watch a movie. Like I said, people used to do that, like roll through like different theaters and like see what's playing and like watch the movie. Like I said, it's a lot of different things. But like I said, some of these people, like, yo, they got to take responsibility. If you want to sue somebody, sue the people that bum rushed into that concert, that festival, that weren't supposed to be there. Those are more than likely the individuals who helped to cause the injuries that led to people losing their lives. But you got somebody trying to formulate a lawsuit, and they were saying that, oh, Travis Scott's 2017, his antics and different things like that basically entice people and cause these actions. Man, get out of here with that, dog. Like, that's nonsense. That's nonsense. You mean to tell me that one person, right, has such power and control and a hold over other people that he's just like literally brainwashing them to do anything? Really now? A lot of rappers might rap about killing, but they also rap about staying in school and going to get an education. I ain't really see a lot of people listen to those parts of the lyrics. I don't really see people memorizing those lyrics and rapping those. Like I said, we people want to play games. And then online, you got a whole bunch of people still trying to blame this dude. They were like, yo, it's his fault and XYZ and all this other type of stuff. He knew what was happening. He knew people was dying. I'm like, I don't know who you are, but you are smoking the highest. You smoking some moon rocks. You need to drop those. Those should not even have been here on Earth. I don't even know how you even got in touch with those. You must have been, a moon man at one point in time in your life in order to be high off of those rocks. I don't even see astronauts smoking those things. Like I said, if you want to sit up there and blame somebody, blame the people who rushed into that concert, that rushed into that festival, because the previous festivals that he's had and hosted or whatever it is, however it basically goes, I never heard of this happening. I never heard of people just sitting up there dying. But after people basically rushed in, and then once the concert is basically there, you hear about all of these people rush, like you hear about mass casualties because you got people that were not supposed to be there at that festival and at that concert. Like I said, go back to the previous years and point to me some times that people, that several people sat up there and died and got injured. Go back and list me some. I'll wait. I'll wait. And to try to say that this dude knew that people were dying, like, dude, you got 50 plus thousand people there. How are you going to spot somebody dying in a crowd? Like, I'm sorry. Is he Superman? Does he have super hearing? Is he able to pinpoint accurately hear somebody's heartbeat and know that this is like the last bit of air that they're going to breathe? No. No. And then people want to be like, but there's videos online of people sitting up there shouting at him and telling him to stop the concert and all that. There's over 50,000 people there. There's a lot of people shouting. He asked people at one point in time, he was like, yo, hold a finger up to let me know if everybody's okay. And you saw a sea of folks basically holding up fingers. If somebody asks the class, there's like 1,000 people in the class, and you ask people to hold up their hands to basically count who's present, you're not going to sit up there and be able to really notice all of the people who are not putting up their hands. Your eyes are going to be focused on what it is that you can see, and your eyes are going to subtract what it is that you can't see. So at certain points in time, you're going to have pictures collide. You're not going to, whatever gap that is there, it's not going to look like a gap. So, like I said, I don't know. I don't know, certain places, people want to, people just want to sit up there and talk. That's how I feel about it. You got a lot of people that just want to, sit up there and give their opinion and just want to sit up there and talk and, and just do that type of deal. And I'm like, that's crazy. And that's great. I'm like I said, it's whatever. A lot of people just got a lot of stuff that they want to say, but that's social media. Um, allows people a voice and different stuff like that. And, it is what it is. It is what it is. Window capture, that's a groove music. Audio, that's the YouTube chat. Can't even look at that one. It's a game capture. This is images. What image is that? Oh, that's the Mr. Rogers deal right there. All right, so let me just remove that there. Let's go to what we doing. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, so we're gonna do. All right, do that, and do that right there. Just gonna do that. All right. So the other thing I wanted to sit up there and talk to y'all about is what y'all see directly in front of you, right? And let me see. He was going down memory lane. CC in those comments. Marvin Burst, yo, what is up? Much love and appreciation. Timothy said Drake, he got dragged into that. Yeah, he did. He did. Let him suffer his Kardashian curse. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? What is happening? That is a name I have not seen in a matter of fact. Let me make sure I got you up here. Hold on. Let me check that real quick. I gotta go up. I don't have you up here. Hold on. Let me get you real quick. Let me get you real quick. Gotta hit you up there. It's one of the ones right there too. I have to get to bed soon, but I got 30 minutes to spare. What topic are we on? Tippy asked about my feelings on the Astroworld Festival and what took place there. So I was basically giving my 2 cents, and different things like that. My said the event should have been in a stadium. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Like I said, it definitely wasn't cool with the children at the. Yo, like I said, I don't know what to tell people on that. I don't know who decided to bring their kids directly to that concert, but I'm pretty sure at this moment in time, they wish that they didn't do it. So, I'm not even gonna harp on it. I'm not even gonna try to go hard on the parents because they got enough to deal with. It's nothing I could say. Um, that they ain't already basically thinking or already going through. I'm pretty sure they already beating themselves up for it at this moment in time. Um, Segment hopping and then someone rats you out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Marvin says security supposedly got injected with something from what I've seen in mid hair. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. Like I said, I'm trying to dodge Seji line on me. Whatever. Nah, 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 nah. To be said, yeah, Seji. Yeah, but not really like that. It ain't like on that Kool-Aid type stuff from like the 70s though. That's what I'm saying. That's a whole different like type of level. Like I'm talking about like cult type action. Ain't nothing like that. Now there is a story that I do want to do that I don't think is really getting talked about like that I've seen, and it's crazy how it's crazy. I might sit up there and like do it. I'll think about it. My said they rode Erica Badu on Twitter over comments. Yeah, that's because she defended Travis Scott. I don't got no problem with her sitting up there defending him. Like it's crazy. Like, and the funny part is, a lot of the people talking more than likely don't even like Erica Badu or even listen to her music. To be honest, like I said, a lot of the people complaining are from like the new era, are from the new generation where they don't even know who Erica Badu is. So they just got their mouth open talking. Um, Q said, I know Travis music and I don't want to. Light said, I never knew him until the concert. Well, that's also due to the fact that, your kids aren't old enough either. Once kids start listening to a variety of music, parents are gonna actually start to have to learn, a lot of these artists, because they're going to be hearing the music, coming from their kids' rooms, their CD players, their phones, or televisions and stuff like that. So just wait. It'll come a point in time where the kids will, they'll get older and they'll start playing, like different music and stuff. Excuse me. Marvin said, I don't know anymore. Brought a membership. Been here from the start. Can't comment or do anything. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, what do you mean? I don't know anymore, bro. Yeah, I'm lost on that one. I'm not exactly sure. Are you talking about like the? I'm confused on that one. I don't even know what that one means. Um, Timothy said, didn't he make Pop Lock and Drop It? Nah, that was not him. Tia said, when every song has to be auto tuned, I can't be bothered. Marvin said, under my main account. I'm not sure. Did YouTube do something to your account? Wait, which channel? Are you talking about are you talking about the SEIJIHITO channel? Or are you talking about this channel here? Because there's two different channels. There's two different channels. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw it. I saw that video. And the cameraman was like, yo, he's doing his job. Like he'll get fired if he's not, sitting up there doing his job. This is the thing, though. This is what I know. Like Tippy, I understand what you're saying right there about the people passing out. But let me be real with you for a minute. When Chris Brown, at the beginning of his career, Chris Brown had grown women and girls his age passing out. They used to have rows of ambulances sitting there just waiting at his concert for girls to start passing out. Passing out is normal at concerts, especially at male concerts. Things like that don't really happen. No normal dude is passing out at a Janet Jackson concert. Let me tell you. A normal dude is not passing out at a Beyonce concert. Nah. Women pass out at men's concerts though. Let's just get that clear. There's a clear cut difference. There's a clear cut difference. Women pass out at men's concerts. So it don't matter if it was like a Tyrese, no matter if it was a Michael Jackson, no matter if it might have been potentially maybe Tank, if it was like Lloyd or whoever it was, Usher. Women are passing out at those concerts. Prince, LL Cool J back in the day. Women are passing out at those concerts. Let's just be clear. So passing out is a normal thing that happened. Like the Jackson Five had rows of women passing out. Rows passing out. Like you would need a boat to carry them out. Like I said, everybody can see your comment. No one has deleted any comments. King said, my phone died, but I'm back like a bad habit. Marvin Burst said, I am Ruffy 76 2004. I cannot say that I know the what's the name? I can't say if I know that by heart. Let me see something real quick. Um Sicko mode is all I knew. Right. Let me see. Let me just see something real quick here. Let's see here. Do 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 do. Let me see. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here. Trying to see some here. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Trying to search through. My bad. I'm silent for me. I'm sitting up here. Trying to figure out something here. Okay, that's from that. Yeah, I'm not exactly. Trying to sit up here and see. I know my face is probably sitting up here like looking odd right now. Oh, y'all can't even see my face right now. Sitting up here trying to see something here. Let me see. My bad. For the matter of fact, hold on, let me sit up here and see if I can help out the silence real quick. Oh, that's actually playing through the headphones. I can already sit up there and hear a cue. Like, you playing that music, you're trying to put people to sleep. You're like, you're trying to put people to sleep. And I'm not. Oh wait, is that actually showing up? Hopefully it's not. All right, so I'll just do that while I'm sitting up here doing this. Yo. Let me see. From the looks, let me see. You probably. It's possible. Because usually what happens there is that if people start talking some type of nonsense, or if something is in there that seems a little bit out of place, out of whack, yeah, things will sit up there and transpire. So that could have been the case. That could have been the case. Timothy said, "Give us a preview of a topic, my guy." Preview. I mean, technically, that was a preview. Technically. Maya said, "Dang, you late on that comment." No, look here. I try to go through. Let me see. What time is it? Okay, it's 35. I'm at 23. Hold on, let me speed through this. Hold on. Timothy said, "Who don't know Tyrone? Translate and understand why a parent would know the child and his son. Love it, brother. All right, Timothy. This channel, Sycamore was all I knew. Concert should have been that, but that's more on the past decision. The little robot is in the profile picture. MJ passing out all. Did you not get the notification? $2 Craig, Brooklyn Burke, Ruby. I don't know for sure. Really, ultimately, it's time to start. You were telling me I should start a game stream channel as a retired vet. Let me see. We can see we chilling. Let me see. I'm outside, power walking. No decision. Why does everybody hate the? Look here. The other songs that I have up, I will try to remind myself to add them here. That's what I'll do. Laura, let me just turn this down because time to sit up here complaining about my music. Yo, what is up, Pud? What is going on? What is going on? Oh my God, we got Mai talking about it. Hold on. I'll just leave it on that one. Rev said, "Can you see my comments?" Yeah, I can see them. Plus, say checking out that Shiba. I mean, technically, I could do that directly on the phone. If anything is transpiring, that'd be great. Woo! What is that, Rihanna? As soon as I sat up there and turned on my phone, the first picture I saw up there was like Rihanna. I'm like, oh snap! I'm like, what's she doing up there? All right, so let me see. Let me see what we got going on here. Hey, hey. All right, just gotta wait for this to do something. Let's see here. Perfect. Ooh. Wait a minute. Well, technically, this ain't nothing too strange. It's amazing when you actually make space on your phone and you update some stuff. Stuff still runs slow. Like I said, I cannot wait to actually get another phone. That'd be great. So, what was this? Ooh, that dipped down to that much. So the height was there. Dipped down that far. So, oh, so that's in the lead right there. Okay. Okay. Should have actually gotten okay. Okay. I mean, it look all right. I mean, ain't nothing really, technically, moving like that. But yes, the music should help you then. Resurrected. Lord, is Maya's talking about my music. Lord. You got to Marvin with the Burn. Thank you. Songs. Let the man vibe. So you two only recognize the channel name you used to be a member of. You have other. Oh, wait a minute. You said you bought. I think I know the coin that you're talking about. You said Pulse. I think I've heard of that before. Now I gotta. Man, let me. Okay, let me just not do it that way. Let me just do it this way. Wait, do they got the search option directly up here? No, they don't. Let's go by name. Right. So you said Pulse. What is those? Those at 26. All right. Filecoin 64. Flow. Harmony is at 29. I remember when that was lower. Oh, good God. Good God. Okay. Cool coin. I remember. Okay, yeah, that came along. Hey, Litecoin is up to 265. Let's go, baby. Okay. If they should have it up here. Let me see. Let me go back up here again. Pulse. We got Poly. They don't have Pulse up here. That's crazy. I don't know. Shiba is all right. Stellar is at 38 cents. Tether, of course, is going to be $1. It's just going to be reflective. Trezzo is at $6. Graph is at $1.13. Okay. Thea is at 7. Oh, Tron is at $10. What's happening? Wait a minute. Wait. Was it Tron? Let me see. I should no. Let me check that. Where's the historical chart for Tron now? Hold on. Wait. No. Buy exchange. Let's go to the history. What year was this? Nah, son. We going back. What is so? Nah. We trying to go back further. Let me see. I need like some, bro. If y'all don't put this to like, what in the world? I really gotta move it like this just to go back in time. No, we gotta go back. We ain't in no 2019. We trying to go back to do I just expand this? Yeah. That's as far back. Okay, yeah, about 2017, right? Wait, so the height was about 22. And that was back when? That was like 2018. What was happening in 20? I think that was when, let me see if I'm correct with the price charts. That should be when Bitcoin was flying up. Because usually the main thing with these charts is that you can pretty much trace them at like a certain point. Usually when you see like a high with certain, other certain cryptocurrencies are in a sense parallel when it comes with Bitcoin, which means that when Bitcoin goes up, other currencies will basically follow, and other currencies are basically different, right? So you'll have a currency. Let me go back up here because everybody likes to focus on uh, Bitcoin as the main cryptocurrency because they pay attention to the high, price, right? So you got Bitcoin, which is BTC. You got that should have been the fork, which is Bitcoin BP2. Then you got Wrapped. I think that was another fork that we had a while back. But you got this right here, which is Year Finance. Year Finance actually hit. I want to say like before Bitcoin even hit 40, Year Finance hit 40. And I'm about to go to that historical chart. Let me go back to all. Right. Oh, that bad boy hit 82K. Oh my God, that is disgusting. Oh my God. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Oh my God, that's disgusting. Um, let me see where can't go back any further, right? No. It should have been at a where is this all you got? No, give me the historical charts. Cause what was I back? How far back was it? What? This only goes back as far as 20. So where? No. It was. It should be this one. It should be Yarn because it doesn't make sense why this is not going back further. September, okay, this is 2021. Load more. 36.40, right? August, but Bitcoin was already in 2021 already basically hit that point. Or am I thinking about the third? No, 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 no. It should have been like 40K. That was back in June. Right. Whew. Shit. Lord have mercy. Whew. Back in May, that bad boy was up to 81K on a. Whew. Oh my God. And another day, that bad boy was at 93. Like I said, this is why I tell people to pay attention to other cryptocurrencies. This is exactly why. So let me go back to that chart. At one point in time during this year, that bad boy hit about close to 100K. Bitcoin ain't even close. That bad boy been resetting, going back up, resetting, going back up, hard reset, and then going back up. Like I said, at one point in time, Bitcoin was almost close to about like 15K, which means that black people could have got together, put their money up, and then waited up until it hit 60, and then they could have just basically split those funds however they wanted to sit up there and do it. But let me hit where's the what was I looking for? Did I want the historical chart? Or did I want, I think I gotta go back to overview. Yeah. So let's say that this was when it started, right? So it basically started 7/21 in 2020, right? And the price for it was $1,200. $1,200 for one Yearn Finance. For one piece of Yearn Finance, $1,200. So you mean to tell me from that point, right? Later on, within that same year, it went from on the 7th in 2021. It started off, well, at least from what the chart has right now, right? $1,200. Any adult can pretty much afford that, right? Within the same year, next month, roughly at the end of that month, that bad boy touched at 35K. Do you understand the movement that took place right there? Do you understand how much of a move if somebody black would have put about 8 grand directly on that? 3 grand on that. Do you understand where you would have been sitting on the 8th, on the 8th month, on the 30th day in 2020 of that year? Let's go to another one. The next high was on 9/11 in the same year where it hit 43. So you mean to tell me earlier that year on the 7th month, 1,200. The 8th month, towards the end, 35K. The 9th of that same month within that same year, 43K. And people want to sit up here and talk about cryptocurrency. And it even had a dip at a point in time in 2020 where it dipped back down to 8, which is still feasible. Even if you weren't able to get the whole thing, you could have initially put enough in there where you could have had a portion of it. Because then later on, it climbed up to 27K. Later on during that same year, before the year closed, in December, it went back up to 30K, right? Dipped back down to 20, which ain't that bad. Came back up to 34, hit 38, dipped back down, came back up, and it hit 47. And it stayed there for a little bit. Dipped back down to the early 40s, right? Got some dips, back in the 30s, fluctuating. Then it started moving back into the 40s. Then at one point, it hit 53 this year, 53K. Notice one of those, 53K within the 4th month of this year. Dipped. Then that bad boy broke out during this year on the 5th month, on the 10th day of 2021, and it ended up hitting 82K. People don't even, like I said, it's hard to sit up there and tell people stuff. It's hard to sit up there and tell people stuff. Like when people don't want to, like pay attention. When people don't want to sit up there and, really listen, and different things like that. It is what it is. That's why I sit up there and tell people like, yo, pay attention to, a lot of the things that's directly out here. Because even if you're not directly into Bitcoin, there's a multitude of other cryptocurrencies. Like I said, a lot of these cryptocurrencies, like I seen Year Finance when it was cheap. I was around when Ethereum was cheap. I remember when Maker was cheap. I forgot where it started. Excuse me. I forgot where it started. I would have to go to the historical charts. I wish they would just give me like the full-fledged chart. We're in 2020 right now. Let me see. Is there a way to... Can't do that. No, I ain't gonna do it like that. I really wish there was an easy way to do this. Oh, wait, historical. All right, so we just... Let me see. Can we go like top first? Oh, it's gonna do 365. Whatever. I need like top to bottom. It's not gonna let me do that either. Wow, that's crazy. See January. No data is available for that. All right, so we gotta. Nope. Oh, let me see something. All right, so. Oh, wait. Okay, so this is Maker, right? All right, so back in January, right, of 2020, Maker was about $500. $500. An easy 500. At some places, it was even a little bit lower. Let me see if I can go back to here. Let me see if I can get this. If they had anything. Okay. All right. So maybe I can. January. Go back to 2018. Let me see something. Even back in 2018, Maker was about 477. Like I said, any adult could have afforded this way back during, like 2018. I'm pretty sure most people's cell phones that they got right now might cost like $400 or something like that. Something that you got on you costs $400. Something that you got in your house costs $400. So, very easily that $400, at this moment in time, could be, I forgot what his Maker is currently at $3,000. So that initial $477 investment could very easily be $3K right now. Like I said, these are not lies. These are the numbers. Numbers don't lie. Historical charts don't lie. So, like I said, for a lot of people that yo, Paris, yo, what is up? For for anybody that automatically feels that cryptocurrency is whatever, like I said, argue with the numbers. Okay, that's what. Okay, Pulse has to be bought from the website. I got you. Tanya says Seji is a versatile guy, other than talking about short people. Ruffy said phone is dying. Goodbye, crew world. Oh man. Gaming says Seji, keep your eyes on Loop Ring. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I got you. Hold on. Let me get that. Let me see if I can actually find that up here. If they got it right. What is XRP at? 124. All right. Oh wow! Look at waves. All right, yo. A lot of these are V chain waves. Uniswap. Okay, so Tron is at 11. The high was 22, I think. I remember when I was like 14 or something like that. I want to say. Um, Pancake Swap 18. Polkadot is 49. I think it was at like 50, 55 at like one point or something like that. That's the one you talking about. You said Loop Ring, right? Ooh, they had some dips in there too. So the price for that was about like 2, and it is. Let me see, it dipped right there. It was about like 2, close to like what is that, $3? Yeah, and that was on a. Oh, that was that today? That was yesterday. Oh boy, had a nice little dip there. Nice little dip. Um, maybe that's why I couldn't see the historical chart. Dang, it won't work like that, bruh. You killing me. Oh, that's crazy. Because when I do the price, I can do it like this. Oh, wait. Let me go to year to date. Maybe that's what I should have did the first time. Ooh, that bad boy was 17 cents earlier. And it's currently sitting there. Oh, 2017, it was 18 cents. And then it hit a high during that point of 2018 to $2, right? And it dipped back down. That should be about, let me see, it's 33 cents right there. So it's about 66. That boy ended up going to about like 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it might have hit 1 at one point, 2, 2. Whew! Oh my goodness. If I could, man, I'm mad. Yo, gaming, I'm mad you even told me about that, man. I'm a little bit mad. Loop ring, I want to say as far back as it allows me to go. I want to say that was as far back as 9/4, 2017. For at least what they got up here, for the charts. That's as far as roughly they'll let me go. That is, man, I am. Oh, whenever I look at these charts, I'm not going to tell you that I don't get a little bit uh, angry with myself, for not, in a sense, knowing. But, stuff happens. You can't know about everything that's going to, be out or that's already out, and different stuff like that. So, it sucks. It really sucks. Oh man, because I probably would have. All right, well, let me just back out of this one. I'm a little bit mad. Who told me that gaming system? I'm mad now. I'm a little bit mad now. Mine said, okay, gang, I have to retire. By that, it means to go to sleep. Got to get up in 6 hours. Stay safe, y'all. Happy and abundant. Much love and appreciation, man. Thank you for stopping by. We love you. We miss you. And have a safe day. Gaming said, Yin is my baby. Look here, you're telling me about too much stuff. You know, We're having some technical difficulties right now. Um, like I said, also I want to also clearly state to a lot of people that nothing here that I am saying is financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. I am just clearly a guy that is going over this information that other people may or may not be interested in. I am not telling you that you should invest. I am not telling you that you shouldn't invest. I am not an economist or anything of the sort. I'm just a standard issue, your friendly neighborhood black guy, just looking at some numbers of some different things that's going on some charts that look interesting. You know, because I ain't trying to have people roll back and be like, "Yo, Sergi told me to invest all my money into such and such and such." I'm like, "No, I didn't." The devil is a lie. Like, So what did let me see. What did he say? Um, you said yen. Now, in my mind, I'm thinking that you're talking about the actual yen, and in my mind at least. So let's go by name. We went from top to boop. That obviously didn't happen. Hold on. Can we still do it like that? Nah, I ain't gonna let me do that. All right. Well, if you're talking about yen, that might not be actually here, or you might be actually talking about the currency though. Let me see. Let me see. Young Deity said it is comical to see these people. Um, Ruff said I got screwed by AT&T and I ended up with 3K in Dogecoin. AT&T shut off my phone over a separate internet dispute. Wait, what? And by the time it was settled, it was only able to recover $666. Ooh, that's tough. It's tough. Yeah, because about 409. Yeah, I believe it. You said it's on Coinbase. Um, what was that? Ruffy said, "How much should I buy?" I wouldn't be able to tell you that, sir. I, if somebody else in the chat, wants to give that information, they can. You know what? I like I said, the main thing that I tell people about cryptocurrency is research, 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 research. That's what you want to do. Like if you are the type of person that likes taking risk, then you can do that. But at no point in time would I directly uh, where in the blue, what is this? Oh, that's dope. That's pretty dope. I didn't know you can do that. Okay. So there I gotta go to the home if it will let me press that. And I could have sworn there was it takes so long to populate on this thing. Like I really want to search for something real quick, and it's not populating. This is crazy. Maybe it's because of that. Maybe. Yo, this is ridiculous. So now that populates. He said, "Oof, ring." Yo, bro, what's up? So I can press on. Come on, man. Can I turn this sideways? Let me see. Nope. Like I'm literally trying to sit up there and do this, and sell convert. We ain't trying to do none of that. Okay, let me see. What was the one you were talking about? Let me see. Okay, yeah, I think I did actually. I went to the right one. All right, so I got that on that watch list. So I got that. All right. Oh, that's what matters. I have to tell me all the 3 months for their TV. Ooh, you got to get a different deal. Pud said he will be up in 2 hours. Trust me. Gaming said Golden Rule put money on all of them. Ruff said I just bought $100 in loot for now. Tada said I know y'all just heard Senji's Mickey Mouse voice. Wow, she's cracking jokes out here. Latif Edwards said dollar cost average a set amount each week. Yeah, you know what? That sounds like some very sound advice right there. Sounds like some very. Let me see if I can move this up a little bit. Hey. All right, that's some very sound advice. Very sound advice. Ruffy said piece of advice: never set up auto pay with AT&T if you are set up. Stop it. Okay. Yen Finance. Latif Edwards said 50 to 100 or more. Yo, Misfits, what is up? What is up? What is up? Finally, I actually caught up to like the bottom of the bar here. I actually caught up to that. Well, I actually been on for about like 4 hours. That's crazy. Yo, that is crazy. It don't even feel like it because I just been up here talking and responding. But yeah, like I was sitting up to telling people before, like, yo, do research. We got about like 24, whatever. Like, yo, even if you're not even really watching this video, what I would basically tell you to do is to go to coinmarketcap.com and to look up cryptocurrencies, look up prices, look up historical data, look up charts, research a lot of these coins. Do as much research as you need to on these coins, understand them, and learn them. Like I said, also learn the charts. Like have a cup, like maybe go buy like the top, let's say like 5 coins, and look at the historical charts and look to see if you see any similarities, within those charts. Like I said, certain coins follow other coins. The one thing that Coinbase does is that they'll tell you which coins, follow, certain other coins. Mrs. says she just woke up. It's like 2:12 here. Oh yeah, it's like that the West Coast time right there. Like said, don't you do no more high pitched voice sounds, Seji. First of all, if I do like a ooh, first of all, that one I only do it due to the fact of a artist by the name of like Blueface, like an East Coast. I'm sorry, he's West Coast, like artist and whatnot. Like I said, I don't listen to like all music, looking for like lyrics or trying to, look for the balance of life. I just listen to it because like I might like the beat or different stuff like that. If you want to listen to certain music that got a certain type of energy, bow. If you want to listen to a certain type of music that gives you that life, bow. They got that, and so on and so on and so on. So, woo, oh, Zcash. Yeah, I remember Zcash. I remember it had a high at a moment in time. Matter of fact, let me go look at that. Let me see that. I remember when Zcash was one of those ones right there. Let me I forgot how to do this real quick. Ooh, let me see. If I can actually so at one point it had a high of like 504. That might have been, was that like the opening price? No, 504 might not have been the what's the name? Ooh, yeah. I think, let me see, 2016. I think I was looking at it then. I think I might have been looking at it then. That would have been a huge loss though if I would have got into it, potentially at that point. That would have been a huge loss. Cause like looking at it right now at 200 or something, yeah, that'd have been a hit. So technically getting in at about $87, that would have been. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. I think I saw $20 down there. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me maximize that real quick. Yep, right about there. So about February 2017, that bad boy hit about like 29, and I think I might have saw like a 27 somewhere up in there for a flash. Yeah, 27 is in there because it had what's the name? I think it might have been no, just 29. But yeah, still that would have been a good point. So if I would have bought like a few of those during that point, and then even if it still is technically red from the height of 13 that it was at, it hitting anywhere in the hundreds, that's green. So, I don't care what nobody say. And then once you start hitting these points, when it's like hitting six, and then that bad boy went back up, and at the tip it hit about eight. Ooh, let me tell you something. That'd be a good day. That'd have been a day to sit up there and sell them bad boys at that point. Even if it would have fell beyond like the eight and hit six, it still would have been good. Why? Because you bought it in at about 27. So anything above that, that is like going towards like 100 or whatever, you good. Like it's whatever it is. It's whatever it is. And then it went back down and started hitting low numbers, and it hit. Oh, it hit 24 right there. Oh. It was at 24. Yep, 24.50. That was in 2020. Oh my God, why did that? It's madness. This is madness. That bad boy is $25. Oh, it was cheaper than Litecoin. Oh my goodness. Why did I not pay attention? What was I doing? What year was that? I mean, what moment? What moment in time? Let me see this. Let me see this. It's like when I look at whatever, it was in 2020. I don't know what I was doing. I must have been high on life. I must have been high on life not to sit up there and see that that was at $25 at one point. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What is it sitting at? It's sitting at like two something right now. 208. Oh my goodness. Robert said, I live in the country, getting cold outside. I was trying to find more. Ran into one last night, cleaned the bathroom. Shot at him with the cleaner. He took at me, flew at me. I screamed like a girl. Yo. Light said, I showed you if superpower went and started flying, that would have had me scared and screaming too. It's like, oh my God. Well, technically, I mean, Tonda, it's not that difficult for you to duck. You're already at the floor. So, I mean, that would be more like, like a slide, sort of. So it really wouldn't be a duck, you know. Just saying. But anyways, it's like, yeah, I would just tell people to really do some research. Really do some research and start looking at a lot of cryptocurrencies out here. Murphy said, I no longer have the ability to run. And Light started laughing. Life said life. Light started laughing. I mean it's true. It'd be more, like, a slide, like you're going to, like, first base and you're already on the base. Like, it's right there. It's like there's you, there's the floor. It's like you're right there. You're right there. So it's not really ducking, you know. Um Ruffy said ducking would have just gave him whew, said ducking would have just gave him a landing a landing pad. Oh man. And then Light said, nah, duck and run at the same time. Lord. But yeah, look at those. Like I said, look at those. Take your time. Like I said, I don't even care if you ain't even really watching the video. You don't even got to. You can just listen. Get out your tablet. Get out your iPad. Open a browser on your television. Whatever you got to do. But make sure you start studying on these cryptocurrencies. Start looking at this stuff. This is like, it's life changing stuff out here. That's the best way I can sit up there and put it. It's the same thing as, like, for me, I liken it to, like stocks and bonds. But the only difference is stocks don't move like cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency can literally shift overnight. Stocks don't really do that. And that's also because stocks are controlled by those who are, in a sense, in power. So they, in a sense, dictate, what moves and what doesn't move, what stands still. Like I said, proof of that was Robinhood. Like I said, if people don't believe what I'm saying, go back and look at videos. I even did a few videos on Robinhood. Go back and look at what Robin Hood basically did. Go back and look at earlier of 2020 when was it 20 early 2020? No, yeah, because it wasn't this year. Yeah, go back and look at early 2020 of last year, and or wait. Maybe I got my lines confused. Hold on. Was that this year? Because everything seems like a blur in a sense. It seems like it's melded together. But anyways, go back and read the stories about Robin Hood and how people were stopped from trying to trade when GameStop was about to reach $500. I remember the night that GameStop was going to reach $500. It was around four. It was around like 4 or 5 in the morning, and I remember looking at GameStop, and it was at that time. I think it was about like at 420 or maybe like 480 or something like that. It was something pretty close. And I was looking, I'm like, yo, when this market basically opens, it's going to blow through the roof. It's going to be at $500+. Robinhood was like, you know what? We see what's about to happen. We're going to stop all trades and we're probably going to put a stoppage on the amount that you can sell. Did they not do that? They literally stopped people from being able to buy. And not only did they just do that with GameStop, they did that with AMC and they did that with several other stocks. And not only was Robinhood doing this, other stock exchanges that people were using were doing the exact same thing. And I'm like, wow, so you guys are all in cahoots. You guys are all in cahoots. And the most interesting thing that a lot of people didn't pay attention to, right? Let me break it down to you real quick. Gotta switch positions. If normal people, right, are told that you cannot sit up there and partake in the trading when it comes to this stock, if I'm locked out, if you're locked out, if all of the other normal people, like let's say the middle class and the poor, if we're all locked out, right? Explain to me how are the numbers still moving when it comes to that stock or when it comes to those stocks that they basically were shorting and that they were stopping the little guy, me and you, from being able to partake in. Explain to me how those numbers were still sitting up there moving if we can't trade. Like I said, they were sitting up there making sure that the big boys were going to be able to get first dibs, that they were going to be able to make the hugest money directly off of it. And when you sit up there and look at a lot of the articles afterwards, and you see some of the sales and some of the things that were going on, you'll see the people who were actually able to make some money directly off of it. But the interesting thing is Congress, the government wanted to come after a Redditor, right? Which is, it was this one guy on Reddit who basically read the information about GameStop. He bought in, like he basically bet his house. He put like 48 or 80K directly on GameStop. He bought out stupid shares when it was like at $2. I think it was like $2 and like 11 cents or something crazy like that. And he put like I think like 40 to 80 grand directly on there. He came out with hundreds of millions of dollars. And then Congress and other entities wanted to come at him as if he was the problem. It wasn't him. He followed the news and the information that was readily available. And he just looked at the cookie crumbs. He was like, oh, they're about to try to bankrupt GameStop. They're about to try to short GameStop. So he was like, all right, y'all playing this game. I can read what y'all doing. Let me sit up here and jump in here real quick. And he came out big. Like I said, big ups to that man. He didn't set up there and did something for his generations. Like I said, this is why men are risk takers. Because we are willing to sit up there and go forth on a risk and to take a dive and adventure into stuff that nobody else is willing to do. This is why men come out champions more times than not. This is exactly why, because we are the ones that are willing to take that hit. We are the ones to just risk it all just to sit up there and do it, because that's what we do. That's what guys do. It's in our DNA. It is what it is. So like I said, that dude came out $100 million richer. $100 million richer. And there's other guys like dealing with cryptocurrency where they've made some crazy bets. Like one dude who bet on Shiba from last year, he put like 8 grand on it. That dude retired a billionaire. Disgusting. Disgusting, let me tell you. I wish in a perfect world, if I had like 8 people and we had each put $1,000 into Shiba Inu, and then we all split that 8 different ways, lives would have been changed. Like I said, this is the power of cryptocurrency. This is that power. It's crazy. Misfit said, I'm sure I take offense for that. Hey, look here. I always have to crack jokes on Tana. That's just the way it is. It's been like that for some years. I have to do it. Latif said, inside saved the hedge funds. Yeah, yeah, that's what it was. Robin Hood and all the others were sitting up there trying to save the big guys because they cheated. Like I said, nobody's going to sit up there and tell me that cheaters never win. Like it's bull. It's straight bull. Like I said, the whole terminology where they say nice guys finish last, that's because bad guys finish first. And it's the first thing in real life. Everybody say that, yo, if you run like an honest race, that you're going to sit up there and win big. That's a lie. In America, the main people who always win is like the cheaters. And that's a fact. It is a fact. Like I said, what was that? Bernie Madoff? That dude had what was it, like $1 billion Ponzi scheme? He cheated to get that money. He cheated to get that money. And he was successful at it. Like I said, like, yo, you gotta sit up there. The system is already, this is the way I put it to people, right? The system, in a sense, is already rigged for you to lose. It's already rigged. The ones in power, they got the immortal codes. They have God mode. They have the instant cheat codes. They got all that at the tap of a button. While you have to basically struggle as a level 0 character with no armor and no swords, no protection, no spells, no potions, and you got to go around the forest fighting stuff that's at like level 10, level 12. How are you going to do that with just your bare hands and not even any type of boots on? You can't. That's an uphill battle that you are just not going to win. So, how do you sit up there and fight that? You find an easy route. You find an easy route. And the easy route is directly right in front of you. Like I said, research. There's tons of companies at this moment in time that over time, over the course of the 5 years, have been entertaining the idea of cryptocurrency, have been investing into cryptocurrency, have been fusing cryptocurrency into whatever their business is. Like I said, people better pay attention, because I don't want to hear people talking about, 10 to 15 years from now, talking about some, yeah, man, I'm getting into that cryptocurrency. I'm like, bruh, no, no, no. You should have been did this. Don't be trying to cheer that. This ain't nothing to be cheering about now, 10 to 15 years. When you could have sat up there and did it, 20 years ago. This ain't nothing to be cheering about right now. And I'm talking about like later on, like some 2030, 2035, 2040 type stuff. Hearing people talking about like they're just, they're getting into. I'm like, I ain't even trying to hear that noise. You can miss it with that. I ain't celebrating that. I celebrate the ones that's been up in there. What was it? Gail said, "Is it bull session?" Wait, Gail. What you mean? Oh, Ruffy, touch me. I already know. Already, like I said, I'm tired of even talking about that story. I'm tired of even talking about that story. Like I said, I don't even talk about that no more. I put a video up on IG. There's a black man that was giving some information. All I told people to do was just listen to it. I know tons of other interviews that are out there, but I think those might have been erased off of a lot of platforms. So, I don't know what to tell people on that one. People gonna have to try to find that on some off-brand websites and and different things like that. So, hopefully, if people really want the information, they'll be able to find it out there. You know. But the other thing that I wanted to say too is for a lot of the black women. This is another thing that I wanted to talk about too. Touching on the first topic that I mentioned, dealing with black women, it would be dope if a lot of the black male bashing black women networks would start trying to tell black women to invest into a variety of different things instead of being worried about trying to hate black men and all this other stuff. If these black women out here are really trying to get the bag, start doing some investing. Stop buying, a lot of these different types of weaves. Stop spending your money on a whole bunch of like frivolous stuff that's not gonna last 5 years. Start actually investing in something that you can like leave and not even think about, and then come back to it, about 5 to 10 years from now, and you know everything is different. Like I said, the thing I feel about for a lot of black women listening to like a lot of these platforms, they're getting misled. Like a lot of those women who got those platforms, they got money. Trust me. A lot of these black women out here who talk about, hating black men and black men as black, they got money. They rich. They up there. They living a nice life. They planning and about to take vacations that you still gotta save up for. And the thing that they're not sitting up there really telling you is how to sit up there and get some real type of money. Like I said, people can say whatever they want to say about me, but at least like I'm versatile on my content. I can shift it up any which way. I can mix it up. I can chop it up variety of different ways. Like I said, I can talk about cryptocurrency right now, maybe potentially wrestling, talk about movies, maybe a few books here and there that I might have read or heard about, different articles, news stories, talk about some entertainment, video games, all that different type of stuff. Like I said, versatility directly over here on this platform. But like I said, it would be great if a lot of those black female platforms that hate black men were starting to teach and tell black women about cryptocurrency. But more than likely, they're not going to sit up there and do that because they feel that that might affect their income. When realistically, it wouldn't. It would bring more value, and it would start to like switch it up as it should be. Because for a lot of those platforms, like I said, it's only going to be so much that you can literally talk negatively about black men before you start running out of stuff to say, because you'll start sounding like a broken record in a minute. Like I said, you're gonna like sound like a comedian that don't have no jokes. You just doing the same tired bit, for whatever, many years in like some broken down, washed up bar, you know. Q said they only gonna tell them about OnlyFans. Yeah, like I said, I done told women about OnlyFans too. And the only reason I mentioned OnlyFans was for safety reasons. Because OnlyFans allows women to be in control of the content of what they put out. They're able to control their image and different things like that. Like I said, even though I might disagree with certain things, that's the one thing I respect when it comes to women on OnlyFans. They control what it is that they want to put out. Ain't nobody forcing them, ain't nobody making them. They're making their own money on their own terms. I respect that. I respect that because, like I told people at the end of the day, if you are a woman, the main person that should be making money off of you and your body is you at the end of the day because it's yours. You decide what it is that you want to do and don't want to do with your body. You decide what you want to do and what you don't want to do when it comes to and pertains to your image. Like I said, it's that simple. It's that simple. But like I said, when it comes to a lot of these other platforms, it's about getting the bag. It's about not fumbling the bag. There's a multitude of ways for women to sit up there and make money, and they can just go by beauty. You don't even really have to sell sex, which is crazy. And it's like when you try to explain that to women out here, it's like they don't really even understand it because they're so used to like one type of image that is associated or recognized as beauty that they're not going to switch it up and start to do something else. You know, Ruffy said, I was trying to tell you about that time I snuck into one of those white men who love black women swirling groups on Facebook. Bruh, they were cracking jokes and everything. Oh, no, I know. Trust me, I know. Trust me. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not even worried about it, bruh. Because I already know what it is at the end of the day. I already know what it is. Like I said, that's stuff that they allow because that's their preference, and they feel like their preference is the greatest thing next to sliced bread and atom bomb. Like I get it, it is what it is. Like I said, I don't really worry about it because you know it, it's not going to negatively affect me. It's going to negatively affect them. Like I said, they're going to end up on one of those websites trying to work for like $2,000, selling their soul and giving all of that away for a happy meal and a toy. It's over. Like I said, it's curtains. Like Q said, pimp yourself. That's bars. Like Exhibit used to say, I'm here to pimp your ride, pimp yourself. That's what you do. Like I said, if you're smart, you can make it OnlyFans. and help you instead of damage you from what content. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, because you know what, a lot of women don't even have to just solely do like things that is marketed towards, like, sex and different things like that. So yeah, that's bars. um Black females were like, they ain't in front of the police. Oh no, trust me, I didn't heard it. I didn't heard it. Trust me, I know, like I said, the ones that really detest and don't like black men, trust me, I know. I done seen them on YouTube. I done seen like a lot of the sideways comments that they were making. Trust me, I done heard it. I done heard it. I done heard it. Like I said, what was that one comment that I got? Let me see that real quick. See if I can get that real quick. Let me just highlight this nonsense. I am Duncan MacLeod. I am the Highlander. This, like I said, some people think that I don't like see, like the comments that they leave, but they are incredibly wrong. Incredibly wrong. Let's just look at this bad boy right here, right? Let's look at this handy dandy, incredible comment, right? Marie Johnson said that, did you have to say black Amazon driver? Question mark, question mark. She replied, why not say white prostitute comes out of an Amazon car? Which, for whatever reason, she said call. Excuse me. And she said, F out of here and F you sell out. Right? That's what, that's kind of the normal thing that I just so happen to see, every now and again when, I happen to do videos and different things like that. I happen to get called a sellout and a Tom and, all of these other things. And I'm like, I mean, that's your opinion. Obviously you feel a certain type of way. That's cool. And I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, just know that your opinion ain't affecting my bills. Just know that your opinion not affecting my bills. It's not affecting the roof, that's clearly over my head. It's not affecting the electricity that, powers, this place. It's not affecting the wind in the air that I basically breathe. So it's like, no matter how you feel, it's, it is what it is. You know. Like I said, I know some women that have platforms that help you become successful for real, and I ain't cheap though. But you gotta invest in yourself. Right, right. I've seen those too, but realistically, black women don't technically support those. Just to be honest, you're not gonna have like a sufficient crazy number of black women that's just 1,000% supporting a black woman doing that. Just like when it comes to black men making like positive channels, you're not gonna really sit up there and have like the black community trying to all like support that like we do BET or the Soul Train Awards, all this other type of stuff. Like I said, you got millions of black people that sit up there and tune in and stuff like that, but they can't tune in to like a brother by the name of JT Hustle, right? They're not really trying to tune in to that brother. And he has like a straight positive vibe about him. He got a positive channel where all of his content is positive. It ain't nothing that's quote unquote, as people like to say about me, it's divisive and it ain't none of that. It ain't political, it's not divisive. It's just there so that people can earn a living, so that people can learn. Like I said, if black people really supported our own people, that brother should have been had like 1.5 plus million subscribers. But like I said, black people not really about that life. When it comes to stuff like that. Um, she said Bicentennial is cute and went back to the Robin Williams movie. I like that movie too, Bicentennial Man. I did like that movie too. Marie needs to go cry in the corner. The funny thing is, that comment disappeared. Like I said, I tried to actually go to the page and find that comment, and I couldn't find it. And I'm like, so I'm like, you write something, then you delete it, because I'm not believing that, and I've seen that happen quite a few times, and I'm not believing that YouTube deleted this comment. I'm not believing that. Like I said, if you a grown woman at the end of the day, if you're gonna leave something about me and you feel that it's factual, leave it up there. You put your big girl pants on and deal with that. Like I said, you're a big girl. You can sit up there and talk for yourself. Like I said, it's funny to see some of these people like leave these comments, and then when I talk about these comments, 9 times out of 10, either during a live stream or a video, magically they skip over that video on purpose. My man Dyson, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Like I said, well, let me show you my list of successful female investors, and you will see what I'm talking about. I what? Did she just sneeze? Oh, probably sneezed. Um, I follow quite a few on IG. Technically, I follow quite a few black women on IG, actually. Ones that talk about entrepreneurship, ones that talk about investing in different things, like that. Um, like what was the young woman's name? Kiza. Can't. I don't want to. I want to like butcher. Um, what? Knocking over the water. What is wrong with you? She does that all the time. I want to say her name is Kiza Mitchell. Let me see if I can find her real quick. Um, yeah. Yeah, Kiza M. Williams. It's the girl right there, and that is a very, very beautiful one. Oh, I think she took down the what's the name too. I almost want to say, I think to me, it's like looking at her, it looks like she is it looks like, I want to say it looks like she's 20. I don't think she's 20. Like, I don't think she's 20 though. Oh, no, okay, she got it up. She still got the video up there. Okay. Like I said, that is a very beautiful woman. And it's like she does not even really wear makeup. I think the most makeup I've seen is maybe like some eyeliner and like some lipstick and stuff. But it's like, wow. It's like when you sit up there and just like go through, it's like just and this is what I be sitting up there talking about. Like when you got like, you know, black women that are just like, they're naturally just like beautiful. Like, you don't have to do like nothing. Like, your face is going to sell whatever whatever you are, trying to deliver to people, like your face is going to just bring everything else in. Like ain't nobody even trying to like check for nothing else. It's like, yo, you got like a smile, you got like some dimples or something, and like your smile is sitting up there moving, your eyes are sitting up there like smiling too. It's like, yo, that's crazy. So it's like automatically you got, people sitting up there looking. And then you sit up there and see like everything else. It's like I'm so it's like I'm so, you know. But yeah, I follow quite a lot of black women. Q was like, I'm the channel's functioning matchmaker. I have a couple real life success stories of matchmaking. Lord, like said, are the cats awake? Yep. Yeah, Q know who it is. Yeah. Wow. First of all, that would be impossible. I'm pretty sure she has way, she has light years more money than me. First of all, I can more than likely promise that just by looking at like her IG and the way that she's able to monetize herself and how her image is on. I've seen her on Facebook, seen her on YouTube, seen her on IG. I think Twitter as well. So yeah, she is moving. She is moving money. She is walking money. So wow, Q was like you're trying to. I'm not trying to add anybody. I am giving a compliment that is all that it is. That is it. I can easily be a fan of somebody, and that is it. Like I said, there's a lot of black female newscasters that I am fans of. I am fans of. Lord, they're fans of. Um, like I said, black women are beautiful. Like I said, I don't know what to sit up there and tell people. Black female newscasters, yeah, that will have me watching the news. Let me tell you, people don't even understand. People don't even understand, man. And especially now where you got, it's to the point now where black women are able to just wear their natural hair. Lord, what? What? Oh my God. Misfit said that's how I am when I don't wear makeup because the way my skin is set up. Yep. Yo, Zaire, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is happening? Whew. He was like, you can get those without my services. Oh man. Woo, 17 years. My lord, that is a long time. Sweet mother of Christ. I'm not sure how long it's been, Ruffy, since you've been in a relationship, but I would sit up there and say that you just need to focus on you. Get a dog, get a snake, get a goldfish, a bobcat, a honey badger, whatever you need to get. What do I hear up there? Somebody doing something they ain't supposed to be doing. But whatever you need to sit up there and do, get that and and focus on you. Build up your money. Murphy said, I don't see myself in a relationship or getting married. Yo, 17 years, that's a long time to be in a relationship with somebody. I'm not sure the amount of time or years that you have been out of a relationship. Um, but yeah, you gotta do that, man. You gotta just focus on you. That's the best thing I can sit up there and tell you, just to sit up there and focus on you and build yourself up. Focus on your net worth and different stuff like that. Like I said, you don't got nothing to prove to nobody. You were in a relationship longer than a lot of people's marriages. So you don't got nothing to prove to nobody. Like I said, if somebody ever asks you like, yo, what's the longest relationship you had? I'm like, just sit up there and ask them, what's your top three longest relationships? And I promise you, 9 times out of 10, they're not going to equal up to 17 years. I can promise you that. Because people, at this point in time like stuff like instant ramen, and they like stuff like instant oatmeal, instant grits. People don't like to wait. So as fast as it can be hot, it's gonna be cold the exact same moment. You know. Represent I'm 44. I think my military career really damaged my social life. Oh. Ah, yo, Q is silly. Q is silly, but she's being 100% real though. Yeah, and technically, Tanda's right. You know, but yeah, brother, you gotta, yeah, focus on you, man. Get a buy. I'm not sure. I ain't trying to dibble into your financials, but take you some trips. Don't get me wrong, stuff didn't line up. Couldn't do long distance relationships. Um, the most I can say, like I said, man, go travel the world or something. 17, like I said, 17 years, you don't want nobody nothing. Just go out there and take a vacation or something. Like I said, you don't need to focus on. You were in something for 17 years. Allow your mind and your body to just decompress from all of that. Dang, Q. Q was like, long distance is not bad. I don't like them too near or too close by. Plus, I get bored easily. Lord, Q. So if you get bored easily, that means you would get bored of Tupac. Then you said that was your favorite person in the whole wide world. So that means if you were married to Tupac and you lived close together, then you would get bored of Tupac. If I am reading your words correctly, I can already hear Q sitting up here doing some mad typing on her phone right now. Well, actually, said you, I could never get bored of Tupac. Tupac is my soulmate. He was meant for me, and I was meant for him. He's different from any other guy. I could never get bored of that man. See, I knew she was. I knew she was going to say so. I knew it before she even typed it. I knew she was going to say that. I knew it. I knew it. This man says pull-out game is S rank. Man. Man. Like I said, I knew what Q was gonna say. I already knew it before I even spoke. I knew how close I was gonna be to what her reply was gonna be. I knew it because I know how Q basically talks about Tupac. So we got full-fledged Tupac posters and pictures all over the place. If Q even has like a wallet or a purse, she has pictures of Tupac right there. I promise you. I promise you. She probably got a few Tupac t-shirts as well that have been like barely worn because they're like keepsakes. They're like special event t-shirts for just like special occasions. Wow. See, the way that I look about this is that every man needs a woman like Hugh because of the way that Q in a sense perceives and views Tupac. Every man deserves a woman like that. That's hard to find. That is hard to find. Mr. said he was going. Yo. It's like, yo. Oh, and Misfit said is embodied in the chat. Oh, is anybody in the chat married? That I am not sure. I don't think so. Lord. You said when are we going to do a live stream that we can come on again? Um, I mean, I could. You talking about like today, Misfits? Ooh, you gonna have to get down. I'm gonna let you know this right now. You can you can lay down here if you want to. You about to get up because I was going to ask a question to them, but it's irrelevant now because. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I don't think nobody's like actually like married. She's already here trying to sit up there and go to sleep. Like I said, she does this all the time. I guess she is spoiled. Oh, she ain't even paying attention. She was going to sleep. Don't even matter. um, Since I've never seen Big Mama Kid and you put her on cam. Let me see what she looks like. She's big. She's a very big cat, and she doesn't like to be picked up. What are you meowing for? You can lay anywhere else in the house, but you choose to like lay here for some reason. Why is that? Man, I need you to sit down. Ma'am, I need you to sit down. I need you to sit down. I need you to sit down. You're doing too much. I need you to sit down. Go to sleep. Every time I do a live stream, you want to sit up here and do this. If I'm playing the game, if I'm doing stories, a live stream, what are you doing? Ma'am, I need you to sit down. You are doing way too much right now. Let me tell you something. You're about to go on the floor. Don't you got a box that you can go into? Okay, you're going on the floor. Ma'am, you're going on the floor. Because you're doing too much. Every time during a live stream. Oh my God. No, you stand down on the floor. I'll tell you that. You stand directly on the floor. Don't even do it. I told you. You embarrassing yourself. That's what you get for slipping. You awake now, huh? Who told you to do that? That was your fault. Ain't nobody tell you to do that. Sitting up here embarrassing yourself. Go lay down somewhere. Where you at? Go lay down. No, go lay down. You have the whole couch over there. Ma'am, you can clearly go lay down. Ma'am, no, you don't. Go relax yourself directly on the couch. You got all that space. Here, there you go. Look. There you go. All right. Had to put her under her favorite cover. Let me see. Yo, what is up, King? Time to say she here. Yeah, because she likes to sit up there and be talkative. She could be anywhere else in this room. Now she back to playing. Pretty much just responding to the comments at the time. Responding back to what Zaire has stated. Tanda said that I hear her. Yeah, she's very talkative. Q said, "Don't you have a box you can go into?" She's telling you about yourself. Said just because you refused to pick up and put her on cam. She said, "I ain't that big." First of all, that was May. The other one is she. First of all, I'm not picking her up because she sheds a lot. That's the whole other thing. Like I said, she don't really bother nobody, anything like that, but she sheds a lot. And I'm like, yeah, I ain't trying to be dealing with that for all over the place. May doesn't really shed. It might be like a few, like little hairs or something. No, you don't. You better keep yourself directly on the floor. So your little slick self getting on the couch trying to jump over here. You think you slick? There you go. Where did she go? Where's that toy? Like I said, all I gotta do is give her a bag because she likes to jump. I gotta buy her like a nice little bag, like a book bag or something, because she just likes to sleep in bags for like whatever reason. So I know if I really wanted to take May somewhere, I could just sit up there and have like a book bag, and then I could just sit up there and do that. Because whatever reason she likes being in bags. It don't matter if it's a plastic bag, hard plastic bag, a shopping bag, whatever it is. Even if it's what is it? A paper bag. She will sleep. I will put the paper bag, whatever it is, directly on the couch. She'll jump right in there and she'll just like fall out. I don't know what it is about bags, but she likes sleeping in them, which is crazy. Mr. said, here we go with Seji fighting this cat. May need you to go back to sleep. Let me see. Felicia Kelly said, love your podcast. Been watching it for a year. Keep up the good work. Yo, Felicia Kelly, much love and appreciation. And thank you for stopping by and being a part of the stream. Tana said, that's my type of pet. She's talking back at City. First of all, like I said, I keep telling people pets can understand. Pets understand English. You sit up there and talk to them long enough, they understand. Like I said, we be having conversations. It's to the point now where I start really talking to her. She'll sit down and she'll calm down because she knows what time it is. Q says, Seji. Q says, Seji, you're going all boys in the hoods on your cat. You think you tough? Yo, one of those with a clear window backpack. Yeah. It wouldn't be so clear because if the light is out, she wouldn't go to sleep probably. Ruffy said, says you gave her. She doesn't really like catnip. The older cat, she likes catnip. Like she completely gets into like a high zone where she's like licking like the little cartridge. Like I have like a little hole that's like there for like the catnip, and it'll just be there, and then she'll be like in the zone, just like licking on like the outside of like the holder for the catnip. Pets understand any language you speak primarily. This is bars. Q said get a backpack from AliExpress. Yeah, I could do that. Argue with my cat over food and a chair. I believe it. I do the same thing. Because normally, if I'm not in this chair, May usually, if I've been already sitting in this chair, May will just get into the chair, curl up, and she'll fall asleep. She'll normally do that, or normally wherever I would normally sit, she'll do it. Q said, gonna have May fight in the air like Trey. I've been yawning. That normally happens. That normally happens. Talking about some old Seji yawn. Yeah, Seji yawns quite a bit. It happens. But yeah, but that's pretty much the main deal there. You know, I want people to start looking into cryptocurrencies and stuff like that. You know, I think technically I touched on the topics that I wanted to touch on today. Because originally when I sat up there and saw the message earlier, I'm like, yo, if I do a live stream right now, I'm not even sure what I'm talking about. And then I had an epiphany. Then from the heavens came these ideas. game for these ideas. But anyways, how is everybody doing? What's everybody doing? How is it going directly out there? You know, where you guys are at this current moment in time. Light was like, well, it's a wrap, said he. Yo. Why is it a wrap, Tana? Well, first of all, we already got people already out. Gail and Tippy been gone. Tippy fell off during the point of talking about the industry. She ain't never come back. That woman fell like straight to sleep. Wait, today's Veterans Day? I thought that was it can't be Veterans Day. Q said, and of course, me on Facebook bothering you. You cannot be incognito on Facebook. Actually, I can be incognito on Facebook. It's just the fact that I forgot to do that. I forgot. So it happens. Q was like, oh, Seji's online. Hey, Seji. Go live for no reason at all. And I'm like, good Lord. I don't know what I'm going to talk about. Ma'am. No, you don't. Back yourself directly away from the bag. Thank you. See, I like the older one. She knows. Look at that. Got a big head though, but it's okay. You're still cute. You're just like a giant fur ball. That's pretty much what you are. Even though you be doing stuff that you shouldn't be doing, it's cool. Like I said, I could talk to her, and I told her to literally get away from the bag. She listened. She knew what it was. She was like, she looked at me, and she just walked off. See, that's respect. I like that. Okay, so today is Veterans. Okay, much love and appreciation to all the vets out here. That might be in the chat at the moment in time. Thank you for your service, and I'm happy that you're home. Q said, "How teach me? I need to be in ghost mode." um, you have to do that on the messenger part of the app, though. They have an area on the app where you can be incognito. I can't tell you where it is because I'm not even on Facebook at the moment in time. But you can play around with like the message settings where you can just basically have yourself as I think away, busy, or just like you'll just show up as like not being online. Look at Tana sitting up here using my words. Much love and appreciate. Look at this. Look at this. I wonder where she got that from. Did you come up with that yourself, Tana? Did you come up with that yourself, all by yourself? I wonder how did you come up with that? Q says it looks like you're ready for like a round with your bag. Technically, I'm a bit hurt. Technically, yeah. You know, And it's like every time I say that I'm about to sit up here and go to sleep, I like how YouTube was like, "Oh, you're about to try to leave, buddy. We're gonna sit up there and put this up to like 30 people in here." I'm like, "Hold on, where are all these people coming from now? Hold on, whoa there." It's like normally I don't even sit up there and give me anybody here. It's crazy. Like I said, much love and appreciation for anybody that's actually been here for the full duration of the 24. I'm sorry, I was about to say 24 hours. Lord, who's been here for the duration of like the 5 hours? She said, "You ain't tired yet when you can still talk mess to me." That don't mean nothing. That don't mean I'm not tired. That just means that I can sit up there. I've balanced myself to the point where I can still keep focused and be tired at the same time. Like I said, in part of the conversation, I knew when I was tired, but I still kept focused. I didn't start sitting up there saying like some silly nonsense. Like say, yeah, you're tired. Can't get more right. She's like, yeah, you're sleepy. 24 hours. Yeah, I was having flashbacks for a brief second to that close to that 24-hour stream that happened. I think it was about like 22 hours. That's something that a lot of people won't even know about because YouTube did not upload that stream. So to some people, that'll be a myth. That'll be a legend of says you doing a 22-hour live stream. People don't even know. They don't even know. Let me see who we got up in here. Technically, it's only a few of us. It's only like Light, Ruffy, and what's the name in here? Technically, I know King is probably in the back. I think his phone might have died though. Misfits might actually be asleep. I think she fell. I think Misfits is also. I think she might have fell asleep too. As a matter of fact. Q said, "What's her name?" Okay, bye. Wait, what? Oh yeah. He was late getting on the road. That's right. That's right. That's right. I think Q was referencing Tiny Toon Adventures. Okay, lady. Bye bye. Lady, go down the hall. Yo. People probably tuning in like, yo, what is this dude talking about? He ain't talking about nothing. Let's disappear right now. It was at 27. And then those people just like disappeared real quick. It was like, oh, we ain't talking about nothing. I ain't worried about nothing. I ain't worried about nothing. I ain't worried about nothing. QB said, nope, I'm referencing you. Wait, when did I do that? When did I say, like, what's her name? Came by. Wait, what? I'm lost on that one. I'm lost. I'll send up the action. How everybody day going, whatnot. I ain't never getting no replies. I'm like, dang, that's cold blooded. That's cold blooded. Well, I think what we're gonna do here is that we're just gonna call call it a night. We're gonna close it out because it's only a few of us talking anyway. It's only what, me, Q, Light, and Ruffy, pretty much for the greater duration of like the chats out here and whatnot. Got fuel and scale my load, so I'm trying to move and groove. No problem, no problem, no problem. You said it's only such and such on here and oh yeah, Misfits. That's no. I was talking about Misfits probably fell asleep because she was asking when was I going to open up the chat again to allow people basically back into talking and different stuff like that. She said call it a day. That's bars is what I'm gonna do. Cause it's only about let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only about like five of us basically talking in here, and everybody else is probably roughly just spectating, probably tired, making their way to work and different things like that. So for anybody that is currently driving at this moment in time, may you have a great, beautiful, and awesome day at work. May you have a very productive day and a safe journey to and from. May you return home the exact same way that you left, in the exact same shape and health that you left as well. And may all your dreams and your wishes and many other things come into reality as well. You know. Q said good morning, Cedric. Much love and appreciation, and good morning, Q. Light said, I will rock with you, snoring and keep the chat going. Of course, Tyler. First of all, I don't be snoring. First of all, that was you. Who was that? That was you. That was CC, and it was one other person too. It was funny. Oh yeah, Tippy too. She was one of those people too. Tippy was one of those people too. Q said Sandman Seji. Nah, nah, not like that. Close, maybe. Light said, "Come join us on the Discord." Yeah, Ruffy can go directly to like the Discord and stuff. Let me see something real quick. King said headed to New Jersey out of Chicago. Dang. Wait a minute. How did Trills like that is crazy. How did wait, that don't even make any sense. Yo, that is crazy. We actually had to welcome Trills back in here. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Yo, that's crazy. I think he must have fell asleep on his phone or something. Yo, that is crazy. That is crazy. I don't know how that happened. Wow. Whoa, this man playing Dungeon Fighter? Oh, I might have to see. I might have to ask if that's the new Dungeon Fighter or something. Oh, you said send your invite to the Discord. I got you. Hold on, let me see something. Oh, CC got a picture up there. Look at that. Where? What? Ma'am, ma'am, get out the bag. What are you doing? Get out the bag. Yeah, you get out the bag, ma'am. Ma'am, back up. You're doing too much. No, you don't. Thank you. People acting brand new out here. Alrighty. There you go, right there. That is the link to the Discord. So you can just join up in there. He said this name is my Xbox Live PSN, Steam, and Discord ID. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. But yeah, that's how you basically join into that handy dandy Discord right there. I don't know. Can roll up in there. We got sections for memes, gaming, music request, black business promotion, and why are you back in the bag? Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, get out the bag. Back, back up. Back up. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Back up. Thank you, ma'am. Back up. Ma'am, I need you to back up. Just go over to the side. Go over to the side. You're a very big girl. All right. Did you just knock over my water? What are you doing, ma'am? Ma'am, excuse me. You were doing way too much for a cat. You were just doing way too much. Thank you, ma'am. Stay there. That's great. All right. You got a heavy ass head. Let me just let you know. Over here. All right. Um, about to watch Arcane on Netflix. Peace. All right, let's see if I wish much love. See, now they start bringing everybody else in here. We got Jada just rolled up in here. Q said, let that cat live. No, I will not let her live. She can stay directly out of my food. She know what she's not supposed to be doing. Let me see. But yeah, all conversations can be headed directly over to the handy dandy Discord channel, where we have a plethora of different areas. We have the welcome channel for brand new people. We have the general chat. We have news, selfies, which nobody uses, movies, nobody uses, memes, gaming, voice chat channels, music request, self promotion, black business promotion, self promotion, and admins only area. So if you would like to join the Discord, the link is clearly in the comment description that is to the side of the YouTube video or below if you just so happen to be using a Android or an iPhone device. So you are more than welcome to come directly into that area. How is it possible that Trills is directly this man that missed the live stream? Let me see. This man that missed the live stream. Jay said it'd be like only 6 or 7 of us chatting in Discord. I'd be like, where's everybody else? That's bars. Ruffy says you did you get my tip on Cash App? Yeah, I got you, man. Much love and appreciation for the donation to the channel. Oh, now Nene wants to roll up into the chat. Look at that's what I be talking about, dog. See, as soon as I'm like, all right, I'm about to end the stream. Now everybody like, yo, let's start rolling into the chat. Oh, Seji's live streaming, guys. Seji's live streaming. let's join the live stream. Of course, Nini rolling up here late, level 895. I don't know how you late. Oh, that's right, because you were spending your life away on dodgeball. You know what it is. Talking about she on her way to work. When are short people ever on their way to anything? uh, dang. Oh, he at work. That's why. Wow. Wow. Look at this. Q is really trying to get me off of this live. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've never seen this before. Q is really trying to get me out of here. She's like in the live session. Wow. That's crazy. Now Nini want to laugh. See, this is why I gotta sit up there and leave Nini a whole bunch of like messages on PSN, cause she always late on something. She's always late every single time. It's craziness. Now she's talking about, okay, stay on stream. Man, get this nonsense out of here. Jay was like, I was knocked out. I just woke up, man. Just woke up. Technically, I woke up and I've been asleep during this stream, but people ain't even know it because I was still talking. That's how good I am. I can talk when I'm asleep. It's crazy and still stay on point. People don't even understand the focus and the concentration that it takes to do that. Q was like, I can't win. I'm looking after your welfare. Let me see. Nini said, look at who's talking. It takes you days before you reply back to messages. First of all, son, let me let you know something. I lost my train of thought, but you know what I was going to say. What? Time to talking about get them. First of all, this is not for the short coalition to come together to form Voltron. I need you to calm down. Calm down, man. Calm down. Voltron is not forming today. It's not forming today. You and Nini don't have enough power. I'm sorry. You're not that guy, buddy. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. Ruffy says, so let me get that server. Oh, wait, I thought let me drop that again. Oh, he said he forgot how to use Discord. Oh, snap. Wait, who is that? Wait, what is that? That was yesterday at 11 something. Oh, y'all had like a chat going? I didn't even know. Hmm. Yeah, the short coalition. They trying to form Voltron out here. You got time to talking about get them. I'm like, calm down. Calm down there, little one. I don't know what you think this is. I don't know what you think this is. It's not how this is going. It's not how this is going. Need you to roll it back a couple. Roll it back a couple of steps. You know, King said, love, peace, hair grease, spritz, hair gel, fades, mousse, wave caps, do-rags, finger waves, hair clamps, bobby pins, bonnets, head wraps, braids, the Seji, and everyone in chat. And like somebody else mentioned earlier in the chat, you missed the turbans, so you got to put the turbans somewhere in there. Then he said, all the tall people talking ish this morning. First of all, let me let you know something. Let me let you know something. Let me let you know something, short person. We got a few fighting games coming out. You might be level 898,000 in Knockout City, but when it comes to these fighting games coming out, you ain't gonna have no levels. You're gonna be cut down to knee level where you naturally are. You're gonna be short like the grandfather off of King of the Hill. You're gonna be walking on your shins. It's gonna be over for you. Just letting you know. So you might think that you're good at this moment in time in some games, but you're in for a rude awakening. I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know. First of all, it's not a challenge. That's decimation. So if that's something that you're looking for, if you're looking for Armageddon, if you're looking for the earth to open up, if you're looking to see the bowels of hell, if you're looking to see ashes on ashes, if you're looking for a solar flare, a nova to explode, if you're looking for a volcanic eruption from Yellowstone, that's exactly what you're going to get. That's what you're going to get. Like I said, I don't think that you're ready for that. It's not happening. You're not that guy. You in time to think that you can just roll up here and just form Exodia. Arm, body, leg, head. No. It's not happening. You're missing too many parts. Too many parts. It's just two arms. No body, no legs, no head. It's not happening. You're not that guy. You're not. Nini said all it takes is one kick to your kneecaps and you're done for. Firstly, let me just let you know, Smurf, that you would have to be able to reach my kneecaps. And on top of that, I run faster than you. So you would have to be able to even chase me. Like I said, just because you might collect blood for a living vampire does not mean that you'll be able to catch me and kick me in my kneecaps. Just to let you know. First of all, Tanda, you're supposed to be my moderator. Why am I the only one dropping the link of the? I done dropped the link to the Discord twice. I done dropped the link. That's what I'm talking about. This is what happens when you got moderators talking a whole bunch of junk and then they not paying attention to like what's in the chat. I done dropped the link twice. Let me try to drop it one more time here. Let me see. It should be highlighted, so it should work this. So I dropped it right under Ruffy's comment right there. Where am I supposed to see it? It's right above your comment. First of all, I'm not the. There we go. There you go. Ruffy made it up in there. Yo, what is up? What is up? Gotta hit you with that hot wave. Might have to hit you with another one real quick. Bow. Hit that man with that hot wave real quick. Tonda said, I may be short, but I'm not blind. I'm going to keep my comments to myself. That's what I'm going to do. So I'll let you have that one, Tonda. You see how Nene was smart and she relinquished. She gave up, and rightfully so. She already knew what it was. She knew what it was. Like I said, she's like, I'm flying Rocket League. I mean, not Rocket League. I'm flying Knockout City. But what did I say? In this time, and this is the only time you posted the link. Actually, no, I posted it 2 times. For who's blind now? Nene talking about she not scared. First of all, let me make you, Nene. I need you to. I just need you to understand. Um, I understand that you're young. I understand you have the heart of a 21-year-old. But this is where a grown man has to sit up there and let you know your place in these video games. You're good at Knockout City. You're able to do something in Knockout City. When it comes to these fighting games, you're going to receive hands. You're going to receive hands. And there's not going to be any amount of police, Justice League, Power Rangers, X-Men, the X-Force, the Brotherhood. There's going to be nobody out there to help you when these hands these ashy hands come directly for you. Just to let you know. It's going to be hands on hands on hands on hands on hands. I'm just letting you know. Yo. Oh my goodness. Yo, what is up? What is that? Hecka happy. I guess that means that you're saying that you are super happy. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? What's love and appreciation? And welcome directly to the Discord. Welcome to the Discord. What was that Trill said? Nene is scared of being on the roof. Yeah, Nene was getting dusted on that roof. It was crazy out there. No lies matter. Ruffy said, I think my phone is going bad. The battery not charging fast. Let me check the fast charging option. You might need a better charger. Might need a better charger. Hey. Like I said, why your hands look so shiny and ashy? These are the hands of a hardworking man. Just to let you know, hardworking man. That's what man hands look like. That's what man hands look like. If only K5 was here to see that comment that Nene left, he would have had a whole joke session directly off of that. Whole joke session directly off of that. Trill said, man, I'm going straight for the calves. Yo, what is that? We got Betty. Wait, Betty Crocker. What is up? What is happening? What is happening? What's happening? Give you that hot wave directly. Oh, that's the vegetable. I think it is. I gotta figure out what that is. I don't know if that's like a turnip or something. But that little thing is raging out. I'll tell you that. Raging out at a moment in time. Straight raging. Straight raging. Raging like a Cajun. Like Gambit on X-Men. Let me see. Nene said K5 came in co-signing. He ain't even here yet. And Nene's sitting up here talking about Ruffy says slapping flour. Nene talking about let's go. How you talking about some let's go and you just heading to work? What you playing? What you playing? Driver? Grand Theft Auto? Let me know what you doing. Need for Speed High Pursuit? About to get a ticket on the way for the job? Like what you doing? You going to work. Like I said, I'll just run straight under your legs and jump up and slap you on the back of your head. First of all, Tonda, you have to be able to like run at that speed. Your legs are not going to do that. It's going to be looking like a little flip book cartoon. It's going to be like this. It's going to be just like this. Like it's not. It's not happening. It's not happening. Nope. Nope. God saw you and was like, "We're not going to make you tall. We're going to make you below average height. The doorknob is going to be your measuring tape. That's it. That's all there is. If you want to grow in a height, then you're going to have to wear some heels. Other than that, that's it. That is it." Thunder said, "I ran with an airborne unit. Of course, I can run." I understand that you have the heart. I understand that you have the heart. God said no. And that's it. That's it. You're telling me these mystical tales of long ago, but we're talking about 2021. God said no. It's like you're going to be short forever. Doorknob height. Measured directly at the light switch, just like Nene. That's it. Like I said, I'm not even sure how Nene is even driving. She must be still using like a yellow page or a white page or doubled up or even a kiddie seat, booster seat directly in the front with those elongated pedals in order to even drive. It's crazy. I didn't know that small people can even drive with those little hands. Like it's crazy. It's wild to know that Nene is even driving at this moment in time. It's crazy. You know. Same thing with Tana. You know, she got like a big F-150 truck. How are you even getting into that truck? That's crazy. Like, do you have like step ladders? Like, do you have like an actual like 20-foot ladder that just like goes to like the front of the truck so that you can like actually climb in there? And then who removes the ladder? Tana says he hates tall people jokes. Actually, I don't. I laugh at jokes. Oh wait a minute, King. Why is your name Betty Crocker? I need this man to switch his name. I didn't know who this was. I need this man to switch his name. Talk about his name is Betty Crocker. What is happening out here? Oh, she drives an SUV, which means she has a few steps. That's cute. That's cute. But still, how are your small hands even getting directly to the wheel? Like I said, looking at your picture, I see why you take angles because you're short. You don't want anybody to know that you're short, so you're trying to take certain angles to elongate your body to make people think that you're average height. I see you, Nini. I see the science. I see the wizardry. I see the craft. I see it. I got you. I got you. I got you. I see it. Hecka Happy said, peace out, everyone. Gotta go to work. Okay, we got you out of here. Much love and appreciation. We got you. We're gonna just give you the incognito at this moment. Got you out here. Can't believe this man King's name is Betty Crocker. That's crazy. I don't know what's happening out here. This man was like, out of all the names I'm gonna do in the world, I'm gonna go with Betty Crocker. I did not know. I just thought it was like somebody random. Let me tell you something. That's bars. That's bars. Yeah, I didn't know who that was. King B laughing. He said little hands. Like said, you ain't got nothing on Seji's shiny ashy hands. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. The reason why my hands are ashy because that's what they're going to be looking like after I defeat Nini in a lot of these fighting games. A lot of hard work and dedication is going to go in there. So it's going to be a lot of ashiness that is going to take place when I'm karate chopping and low kicking Nini further to the ground. There is no falling for Nini because she's already on the ground. Because that's how short she is. Like I said, there are levels, or for little people, there are steps to this. I'm not sure she understands. Yeah, Nini and Tanda will never see it coming. That's how short they are. It's craziness. It's like Attack on Titan. It's madness. Ah, oh, that is hilarious. Let me see. I think Tanda's what did she say? Like 4'9". So you come up to like, and like I said, I'm a normal height guy, but it's like you come up to what, like my sternum, like a small little child. It's like, come here, little buddy. Let me give you a hug. Let me give you a hug. And then Nini's trying to roll up with a knife like a little Chucky doll. It's like I can't hug Nini because she's gonna be like this. And I'm like, no, I'm good. No hugs here. No hugs here. You got a knife? We're good. You got a knife? Not trying to fight. Not trying to fight. We got Officer Haku directly in the building. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation for the $5 that he is going to inevitably tell me that he needs back. Trill says, Seji, you 5'2", right? Yep, I'm 5'2". That's what I tell everybody. I'm very short. I'm very short. And I'm still taller than Nene, for a fact. And I know that I'm taller than Tanda. I can tell you that. Matter of fact, my cats are taller than Tanda. And that's without them standing on two legs. Tanda's short. She's very short. What do you gotta call people now? Little people? Tanda's a little person, along with Nene there. Little people, all the way. Need some assistance with a variety of things. It's crazy. I mean, the great thing is that they can buy all of their clothes from like the children's section, though. That's everything is discounted there. It's cheap. You know, you don't really have to sit up there and spend a lot of money. You get a bang for your buck. It's great. It's it's a very awesome thing. I've seen Tana go shopping before in the children's section. I've seen it. Tana was like, "I'm a cute short." Said you don't hate. Oh man. Ruffy said, listening to Mega Driver's version cover of Altered Beast. Nene said, you ain't that damn tall. I just need to put on some heels. Wow. So what is that, like 6-inch heels that you got to put on there? Like, what are we doing now? We're trying to cut trees out here? Like, what are we doing? No, I don't know what's happening out here. What are you trying to reach for? The top shelf? Like, what's happening? Matter of fact, that is a very good question for both Nene and for Tonda. When you guys wash dishes, how do you put dishes on the top shelf? Inquiring minds would like to know. Tonda said, I was buying clothes for my children. Sure you were. Sure you were. Sure you were. Sure you were. It's crazy. Like I said, I ain't get no answer for that one. No answer for that one. Who was putting those dishes on the top shelf? Because it ain't you. But what we're going to do here is that. Hey, what is up, CC? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? CC rolled up here right when I was about to go to sleep. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. But yeah, I'm going to sit up here and just more than likely just call it a night. We've been up here for about a good almost close to 6 hours. Nene said, I use my tippy toes. Okay, so you're a ballerina now. All right. So you just be twirling around the kitchen, just putting up dishes like Dee Dee off of Dexter's Laboratory. Okay, let's see what it is. She believes that she can fly. All right, Nene. Whatever you say, whatever you think it is okay. I ain't judging you. Go ahead, be fly. Pull the R. Kelly. You believe that you can fly. You believe, and you keep believing. And one day, you'll be tall enough to reach that top shelf. One day. Or better yet, you can just so happen to call Tonda. You guys can form a little go-go robot to reach that top shelf. CC said, I'm 5'9", no problem. LOL, twirling, LOL, little Nene and Co. Mahoko. Wait. Mahako. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong right now due to the fact that I'm a little bit tired. But what is up, brother? What is going on? I probably pronounced your name 2 different ways. I'm very much not trying to butcher names out here. I'm really not. I said you hope is all well. I said you hope all is well. Brother, I caught another live stream. Technically, you caught the tail end of the live stream. You said, how tall is Light? Light is about 4'9". She is light switch height. So if anybody is in their room, all you have to do is turn around, look at your light switch, and that is Tonda's height. That is it. That's Tonda's height. Oh man. Technically, I can't even really go to sleep yet because I need to. I actually got to play a little bit of Call of Duty. Get that in. Light said I means her. You are not 5'2". Whatever. You took a picture by the tree, and that tree was a giant. You took a picture by a table, and that table was a giant. You are not going to sit up here and play me. I might be blind. I might have to wear glasses, but I know that you are not 5'2". Somebody is lying. Somebody is lying. Your lie is not in good hands. Let me tell you that your lie is not in good hands. It's just it's quite flimsy out here. It's falling. It's stumbling at this moment in time. It's looking kind of crazy. Time said I'm mean, sir. I'm not mean. I'm not mean. I thought GTA would be available, but they're talking about later. It's about the 11th. Wow. So they're pushing that back? Like I said, you thought you was quite creative. Good hands, really? Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was. Especially with me being sleepy right now. Yeah, I'm good. I feel like I did a great job on that one. You sound like a hater for having to point that out. That's what haters do. That's what haters do. Ruffy said I fell asleep. Oh, snap. All right, there, people. Since we got people falling asleep in the chat, people need to get their rest, go to work, whatnot, or whatever. Much love and appreciation. Love you guys for staying this long directly in the chat with me potentially falling in and out of sleep, but yet I was still awake. And, conversating with you guys and trying to carry on these conversations. I appreciate you guys for being here, for entertaining, this whole live stream and listening to it. Variety of different topics that we talked about. Um, from BS that people like to leave on the comment section, as you can clearly see in the middle of the screen, by Marie Johnson, talking about cryptocurrency, talking about the adult entertainment industry, responsibilities, and a variety of different things. Like I said, it's a very interesting topics that were taking place at this moment in time. It's pretty nice. I liked it. Also, much love and appreciation for those of you that actually took part in the conversation and in the live stream as well. Love you guys a lot. Respect you guys a lot. Be safe out there. Have a very great, good, and productive day. And as always, peace, love, and stay tuned for the next stream.